This song is a bit more intense than I intended. Yeah, hey everybody. Romans 14's free trial is getting increased to include all of Heavensward. I mean, I still have my account being paid for, so. And thank you, Ace, tier 3 for 2 years. Dude, thank you. Enjoy the badge upgrade. Thanks for everything you've done. Thanks for the tier 3. Thank you for all of it. It's a crazy thing. 100 plus hours of game for free. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait. I thought you were saying it's like a limited time thing. Are you saying that now, if you want to play the free bit of Final Fantasy 14, it's not just up to like level 30 or 35, it goes all the way through Heavensward? Level cap is 60, and you can do all of Heavensward. Wow. That's better. That's better, yeah. Told you last night in Cody's stream I was going to tier 3 sub when you went live again. I must have missed the message. Near the end of Cody's stream, like the last few hours, I was so focused on the chat. In terms of like... I was like watching for spoilers. Because he just reached the Ring City. And he found an item with a description that was like... super dangerous territory in terms of spoilers. I remember seeing someone post in the chat, mods on red alert. And it's like, yep, I was there. Just as soon as someone was going to say a very specific word, they were going to get sniped immediately. It also doesn't help that he's okay, all right, we're done. It also doesn't help that he's so open with the discussion on the lore. Because then you have people in there who they've beaten the game, they've watched all the lore videos, they've done everything, but they want to be part of the conversation. So Cody's like, I wonder, what about could it be that the answer to this solution... here I am, like, being cautious in case he's actually lurking or catching this in the bot. Yeah, whatever. I don't have to be specific. He's like, could it be that this is like, here's my theory on this, basically. And someone in chat, yeah, Cody, but what about, what do you think if it was this instead? And I'm like, you know what you're doing. You know exactly what you're trying to do. It's like, that's a good theory, Cody, but let me go ahead and put the answer in your head to think about. Like, okay, stop that crap. How far am I? Wait, are you talking about me? I think you're talking about me, right? I'm in Act 2. I just reached Act 2. So, I don't know. To the normal player going through stuff, I would say like 10 to 15 hours in. To me, it's closer to 60. Okay, bye. All right. Catch you later. Yeah, I'm at the very start of Act 2. All right, Ace. Thanks again. Hope they were insta-deleted. Well, the item he was reading basically talked about, and here come the potential spoilers. The item literally said, okay, well, not word for word, but it said something along the lines of, Gwen sent his daughter to live with the pygmies in the Ring City at the end of time. Something like that. And Cody's open to discussion, right? And I'm like, oh my God. Of all the item descriptions, this is the one that we're going to sit here and have people openly discuss. Okay. All right. So then you have people talking about all kinds of stuff, and I'm just like, what is too far? Who here is going too far? It was tough, man. What item? It's the little banner. I forget the name of it. It's the banner you get right after the Demon Prince fight. The one that like allows the gargoyles to come and pick you up and take you to the Ring City. Thank you, Dastrick, for tier 2. Welcome back. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, which I'm actually wanting to start to replace. I would like some Ghost of Tsushima emotes because I think this playthrough is going to take longer than I expected. But I don't know what I'd want, man. Aside from like bringing back like the hold katana emote. And even that is very specific. But yeah, so I was on super high alert as soon as that discussion started up, because it's like, well, it's all right there. You know, how do you police this? This discussion can go anywhere. You know, everyone else is already beating it, so they're all wanting to weigh in, but it's like, you know where this leads. So Cody throws out his theories, and then you have the people that are like, well, Cody, what if it happened this way? And I'm just like, but then that's where the struggle as a mod comes in. Anyone who is either new to modding a chat, or maybe you've never done it. One of the most delicate parts of your job, obviously, dealing with spoilers, right? On like a first playthrough. But if there's something that you think crosses the line, but it's I don't know, if you can get it quick enough, time it out. But if it gets to the point where you know the streamer probably already read it, you got to just let it go. You have to decide whether or not to just let it go, because if they've already read it and you time it out and they think it's part of the regular conversation, but you timed it out and they know what it says, you just spoiled them by confirming it being a spoiler. So with a discussion like that, you're just like, oh God, I just want to time out the whole chat right now. but it's on screen, you know. But so it's like a super delicate scenario. The scenery, yeah, I like having a little starting screen. Not reading that, Mad. Sorry. Ban that. Yeah, I should. Bring back Demon Souls to the Demon Souls remake? No. God, no. Let it die. Terrible. Just caught up on all VODs. Watch Peeve live now. Really? God damn, how'd you do that? And hear you, thank you for hooking up Varianto. Enjoy Varianto. You go fishing in this game? No, not to my knowledge. If you can, I don't want to know, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Games that have water and no fishing? Yeah, you can see other NPCs fishing. To be fair, the water in this game, no, it doesn't look that bad right here, but it's not the most detailed. Also, I ruined my view doing that. Do I like the game so far? Bit of a mixed bag, but yes, I do really enjoy it. I think I'm going to do something new whenever I complete the game. I think I'm going to release my first ever official game score. Ah. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason why I'm thinking of doing this. And I don't mean like, I'll just tell you guys a score, right? I'm thinking of like doing like a, some kind of little image that I can like tweet out or something. That'll show like a breakdown of all the systems in the game. I guess rating them 1 through 10. And then the overall average. And maybe a little summary of the decision on each. Something really, really simplistic. And the reason being, the game's amazing. It's so good. But oh my god. The open world is just like the mechanics of the open world. I'm not talking visuals. Like the way the open world itself functions is just so bland. It's so painfully average. And then the traversal, I want that to have its own rating as well. Traversal. I don't know. 3 out of 10, maybe? Because it's just so... You can climb rocks and jump across onto tree branches. Don't worry, you won't fall unless you really, really try to. There is no challenge to this at all. It's just moving forward and pressing X. Oh, you got a grappling hook. Time to climb stuff. Don't worry, we already marked off everything that you can quote-unquote climb with a rope. So the grappling hook is just a matter of there's now grapple points that you just press R2 on. And it doesn't add anything to the traversal at all. It adds nothing. It's supposed to add this new mechanic, but the new mechanic is so pointless. Aside from, hey, we planned for these grapple points, so now you can grapple onto them. It might as well be more tree branches to cross. Why did it have to be grapple points? It's so stupid. Yeah. It's just, God, dude. Everything about the open world itself is just either painfully average or completely boring in terms of the execution. But then you have like the side quests and stuff that are actually really good. But I don't want to travel to like every settlement just to find the side quest. You know, like I would like to travel to a settlement to check out that settlement, but there's no point. It's just going to be buildings and NPCs you can't interact with. Oh, God. But everything else in the game is great. And then you have... wow, he's upset. I like the passion, though. I'm not upset. But yeah, it's passion, not anger. It's disappointment is what it is. But then you have oh God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, what was the magazine? The magazine that rated it 40 out of 40. They said the game was perfect. Is it Famitsu? Is that Famitsu? Famitsu. Okay, whatever. Famitsu? Dude, I don't know. You want me to say, you want me to give you something that you don't know and then have you pronounce it and be like, oh my God, he got one of the letters wrong. He's never heard of this in his life. What an idiot. No. Now shut up. Yeah, they gave it a 40 out of 40. A 40 out of 40. And I'm just thinking the game is getting better. You know, I'm not done with it. But I do acknowledge that the more you progress, the better it gets. But how are you going to just turn such a blatant blind eye to the open world and the traversal mechanics? Unless we're just so used to it now that it's not even a blip on the radar. That's the only thing I can think. We're so used to bare minimum in terms of open world in certain systems that it doesn't even get factored into scores anymore. Like, you gotta be kidding me. What scale goes to 40? Theirs, I guess. I don't know. Eve, we need critics like you. Me? But yeah, that is one reason why I wanna like officially put some kind of score out there that breaks down these systems individually and then averages it all out. Because I just feel like there's gonna be so many out there. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. It's just any other game. Any other, or no, sorry, not any other game. Any other genre of game. That could be accurate. But one where the open world is such a central theme and draw, you can't ignore it. But people are going to. Yeah, I'm at the beginning of Act 2. And rated about 5 out of 7. Oh, okay. The game is great, but people ignore its flaws, so... Perfect doesn't equal flawless game. I disagree. I'm gonna reference you to the definition of the word perfect. I think the definition of the word perfect is flawless. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. A perfect score. It's gonna be up to, you know, different reviewers and sites and stuff. But I think like 10 out of 10. That gets thrown around too much, man. 10 out of 10 needs to be something where you're looking at the game and you're going, like, if you're looking at the game, you're like, oh my God, I love it so much. Oh, dude, this game it's just so good. I love it so much. 10 out of 10. But there's blatant things that you're ignoring. Like, that's a hype score. That's not a score. That's a hype score. Bloodborne, my second favorite game of all time, and that's only because of Ultima Online being something I played for over 10 years and being virtually untouchable to everything else because of the experiences I had. Bloodborne, second favorite game of all time. Of course, I want to say 10 out of 10. But for me to say 10 out of 10 for Bloodborne, that's me saying the matchmaking was perfect. The Covenant system was perfect. The PvP, perfect. Like, how would I ignore those things? I personally would love to give it 10 out of 10, but the game itself shouldn't allow you to if there are glaring issues. Because if there are those glaring issues, you have to consider them. You have to. You can't just look at, like, I can't look at Bloodborne and be like, 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of 10 is perfect. And then someone's like, well, what about the matchmaking, Peeve? And I'm just like, yeah, that's not so perfect, but I'm not factoring that in. Like, okay. Unless you did like a separate thing, like Bloodborne, and then like a little subdivision under there, like single player experience, 10 out of 10. Multiplayer experience, 0 out of 10. If you did that, okay. Or you do that, and then you average them together, and then you get a score. Scores/reviews aren't objective. They're a subjective takeaway from one person's enjoyment. Right. But how can you have, like, what is 10 out of 10 then, if not perfect? What happens whenever there's a game that comes along, which I don't think would ever happen, but what happens if there's a game that comes along that is virtually perfect? How do you rate that higher if you've already hit the peak with a game that has mediocre systems involved and is absolutely not perfect? You see? That's where it's skewed. Because it's 10 out of 10. It's like, oh, well, what didn't you like about the game? Oh, well, this and this, and they could have done better with this. And it's like, but it's 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, it was great. It was perfect. But you agree that these aspects of the game were indeed not perfect and needed work or changing. Yeah. But you gave it 10 out of 10. Yep. Like, what is that? What the hell is that? Would you consider Breath of the Wild 10 out of 10? Absolutely not. What did I put that as? Like my fourth favorite game of all time? Breath of the Wild, amazing experience. But open world could start to feel empty because it's just like, oh, okay, there's a Korok over there. I guess I'll go get that. Oh, okay, there's a Korok over there. Let me go get that. The main hang up with Breath of the Wild for me, the dungeons. Oh, come on, man. Big old puzzles. Like, could have been so much more. So, I love Breath of the Wild, but I'm not going to give it a 10 out of 10. Come on. 10 out of 10 doesn't necessarily have to represent perfection. I disagree. It's up to the person reviewing, yeah, but if you have a scale, right? It's a scale, or you could do anywhere between 0 to 5.0 to 7.5 to 10.0, anywhere in that range. What should the very top be? That's 100%. That's 100%. How should that not be perfect? If that's not perfect, then by your own logic, the scale can go past 10 out of 10. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. If that's the logic, and that tends to be the general, what would be the word, consensus in the industry these days? Because nothing is perfect? Right. Nothing's perfect. But why do you have to have the 10 out of 10 score? Give it a 9.7. Give it a 9.2. 9.9. Why does it have to be 10 out of 10? You know why? Because looks a lot better on the advertising. You can give 10 out of 10 to perfect and imperfect game, lol. I disagree. You can, obviously, but I disagree because that's... You're... At some point, you're ignoring where the game needs work. You're turning a blind eye to it, and people who look at that score, they see perfect game. And they see 10 out of 10. They're like, oh, crap. Okay, and then they get into it, and they're like, wow, this is a very bland open world experience. Huh. Wow, this system could have been done a lot better, but it's painfully tedious and boring. Huh. Oh, but the story, though, whoa. The visuals, oh my God. Like, okay, but you're not rating the whole game at that point. You're rating a very tailored portion of it. I mean, it's up to the reviewer entirely. It is subjective. But what's the point of rating the game whenever you're gonna turn a blind eye to the things that you don't like? That just kind of skews the rating, unless you have something on there that says, I'm ignoring this whole portion of the game with my score. Again, Peeve, 10 out of 10 just means near perfect for a single person or a single point in time. It isn't entirely subjective. But do you not see how it skews the scale whenever 100% is actually not 100%? I don't understand how. Like, if you give it a 10 out of 10, you say it's 10 out of 10, and then I say, what do you think about this? And you say, I didn't like that. Or, yeah, that was poorly done. Then why did you give it a 10 out of 10? Why didn't you give it a 9.6? Why didn't you give it a 9.3? Why'd you give it a 10 out of 10 if it was indeed not 10 out of 10? All that does is it makes lower scores look worse than they actually are. A 7 out of 10 game. A 6 out of 10 game. Technically, that's above average. Right? Or I don't know if I should say above average. If it depends on the scale, but if 5 is like painfully average, like just dead in the middle, nothing great, nothing terrible, just existing, then 6 and 7 are above average. But these days you see 7 out of 10, you're like, it's not a 9. It's not a 10. It's just kind of, it's muddying the waters, dude. That's why out of 5 is better. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter what you make it out of. If you do the math, it's the same thing. A 4 out of 5 is an 8 out of 10. It is. There's a bit of mind games there, I guess. You say your skill playing games is 10 out of 10? Oh, absolutely. No question. I'm just saying, would you trust a review that throws out 10 out of 10 like crazy for games that are not perfect? And I get it. Some of you are like, 10 out of 10 doesn't mean perfect. Personally, I disagree. I think it should, because it's literally 100% of the scale. But would you trust a review that's slinging 10 out of 10s everywhere and turning a blind eye to so many aspects of the game just because they enjoyed the flashy visuals and story? Like, average it out. Exactly. Make scores for the individual systems and then average them out. Good luck getting a 10 out of 10. But maybe at some point a game will come along that you might not be able to actually find a flaw without, like, I'm not saying, get incredibly picky about it. Like, don't sit there and be like, okay, I'm about to give this a 10 out of 10. I have to find something. And then you find like a typo and it's like, oh, 9.9. Like, you don't got to do that. I'm not saying it's got to be that level of perfection. But you can't ignore where it's got its weaknesses and call it 10 out of 10. Thank you, Randy. Welcome back. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like... It's... It doesn't have to be perfect in the sense of there are 0 issues with this game. We couldn't find one bit of clipping or bug or this or that. It doesn't have to be that level of perfection. It can be like, based on your enjoyment of stuff. But you're telling me that you had 10 out of 10 enjoyment across the board on parts where it was just like painfully bland? I just find it hard to believe, man. Thank you, Kavatika. Tier 2, thank you. What if they did? If they did, they did. They absolutely did. Go for it. But if there was a point where you're doing, like, you're traversing And you're just like, oh, you know what? This is... I'm jumping across all this crap, and it just feels so unnecessary. Or, oh, I got the grappling hook. Oh, that's all it does? Okay, I guess. Like, that's... You're gonna just brush that off? Like, that can't be... On the entire scale, that can't be anywhere close to 10 out of 10. Like, maybe it didn't bother you that much. But did you get the grappling hook and go, oh my God, whoa, this changes everything? No one did. Nobody. Absolutely no one did. You can have, like, you can have it be your favorite game of all time, but acknowledge where it lacks either polish or engagement, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Works as needed. Letting people use grapple wherever they want would cause issues. I agree. I understand that, but I'm not necessarily talking about just the grappling hook, but it's also unnecessary. Aside from, hey, we want you to climb the castle at one point. How are we going to do that? Oh, let's give them a grappling hook. And it's like, oh, well, how's that going to work? Same as everything else. They just press R2. Okay. It just seems so unnecessary, aside from saying they want them to have invented the grappling hook, which he gave a name, and then they immediately start calling it grappling hook anyway. So it's like, what do you call this invention? I don't remember the name. I think it started with a K. And they're like, oh, wow. And then, like, the very next cutscene, got my grappling hook, let's go. It's like, okay, dude. That was quick. Unless that, like, it was supposed to be like what's the phrase? Tongue-in-cheek joke. There are plenty of other spots for it. No, I know that. I understand that. I don't know. So far, it just hasn't been a system that's like, I don't know. Put it this way. From my perspective, if you have an open world game and the player at any point decides they want to make use of fast travel everywhere instead of actually explore the world you've created, I feel like that's a flaw of the game design. If it's like the player is just like, all right, dude, I don't have time today. Like, I want to knock out some story missions. Let's go. Okay, fair enough. But if at any point the player is like, I don't feel like traveling back there, it's not really I'm gonna come across the same 5 encounters I've already seen like 30 times. I'll just fast travel. That your open world has then just either failed or fallen completely flat and boring right there. But that's like all open world games now. we discussed that in depth last stream. And that's what I'm saying. How can you look at an open world experience? An open world experience should be you're excited to explore everywhere. You're excited to go to these new settlements and be like, oh my God, I want to see what this little piece of civilization is up to. Like, what's going on here? But every settlement is the exact same settlement with different buildings. And like, a quest NPC. And the most you can hope for, aside from a quest NPC, is for the same 4 merchants to maybe be there as well. And you're telling me that's a good open world? That's a 10 out of 10 open world experience? Are you kidding me? No. That's whenever you're picking and choosing. No. I disagree. And hope that it's a unique quest? Yeah, hope it's a unique quest and not like, oh, I was so scared. The Mongols are near the beach and they caught me. Oh, I'll go take care of them for you. Stay away from the beach. Thank you, Lord Sakai. And then it marks it on your map. Bandit territory. And it's like, okay, I guess I'll do that later. Like, at what point do you start looking at it and going, okay, this game's falling into the generic open world stuff, and the exploration of the open world, while beautiful, I'm not really driven to actually explore these areas. Like, that's a fault of the game. And thank you, Foldy. First, don't know ever. Just want to say, love the stream. Thanks. Been enjoying the playthrough and the beautiful scenery. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am, despite my ranting, I am really enjoying it. I am. I'm just talking about how some reviewers are saying it's 10 out of 10, 40 out of 40. It's like, dude, it's an open world game. Rate the open world. I dare you. I dare you to rate the open world in the open world game. But they're not. But yeah, thank you very much, A. Foldy. And Void, did I welcome you back? I'm not sure. Welcome back again. Like that's what I'm getting at right here. That sums it all up. People giving it a perfect score. There's no way in hell they're rating the open world of the open world game. You see what I'm saying? They're turning a blind eye to the open world's strengths and weaknesses because they like everything else. And they're saying 10 out of 10. Rate the open world experience. It's a big portion of it. Yeah, and that's fine. If people trust your reviews, I don't think that's fine. If I was just going off of a review score, and I want a very interactive, interesting open world to explore, and I see 10 out of 10 on an open world game, I'm like, whew, oh man, grabbing that. Goddamn, perfect open world game. Let's go and do this. All right. See how it kind of changed that? I almost said let's go. I don't know what's happening to my brain. It's being taken over by crappy memes. But you're not, at that point, you're not rating the open world. You're rating the parts that you enjoyed, and you're ignoring the rest. It doesn't have to say 10 out of 10. Why does it have to say 10 out of 10? That's the thing that drives me nuts. Why does it have to say it? Why can't it be 9.5? Why does it gotta say 10 out of 10 to a lot of you guys? Like, a lot of y'all are defending it so, like, hardcore. That's what I'm saying. Why do you have to see 10/10? It would be way more accurate to rate all of the core systems of the game appropriately. Thank you, Fox. Welcome back. Are you winning, son? I don't know, man. Because 10 out of 10 is impossible to give with your logic. It's not. It's not. Like I said earlier, I'm not saying the game cannot have any flaw. I'm saying if you're rating based on your enjoyment, list the systems, right? And one of them for this would be open world exploration. And you're telling me 10 out of 10? Really? You're telling me 10 out of 10? You enjoyed going to every single settlement. No fast travel, going to every single settlement. And the reason why you didn't fast travel is because you couldn't possibly miss out on the 50th time you came across a wagon with some Mongols and a bit of supplies. Like, that's a 10 out of 10 experience. It's not 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, somewhere around there. It's 10 out of 10 for the open world exploration? Really? Okay. All right, fair enough. Reaching a settlement only to realize that there's nothing interesting there. There is a quest NPC that tells you where there's another bandit camp. Like, that's 10 out of 10. Huh? Okay. You hate Ghost of Tsushima? No, I'm liking it. I just hate that people give it a perfect score while turning a blind eye to the open world portion of it, which is painfully generic. Unless they love painfully generic, in which case, hey, they're 10 out of 10 stands. But even if it were impossible by my standards to have 10 out of 10, which it's not, but even if it were, what the hell is so bad about that? God forbid you don't see the number 10 alongside the number 10. Why does it have to be 10 out of 10, especially whenever it doesn't actually represent the game itself? I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Why does it have to be 10 out of 10? Huh. I'm going insane. Why? Why can't it be something else? Why does it have to be 10 out of 10? Why do you guys have to see that number? Can you explain what a 10 out of 10 open world game is for you in comparison? I'm not understanding your rant. A 10 out of 10 open world game? My favorite open world experience so far. Red Dead Redemption 2. Would I give that game 10 out of 10? God, no. It's my third favorite game of all time. 10 out of 10? No way, dude. No way. Open world exploration in Red Dead. It would be close. I would have to have a more fresh experience in my mind. I wouldn't give it 10 out of 10. In terms of my personal enjoyment of it, you know, if we're talking enjoyment, and I'm not being super picky, I'm trying to think of the things that annoyed me. I know there were things that annoyed me. I played the hell out of that game. I don't know. It'd be close. But the game overall, I love that game. I love that game. But if I were to give it a 10 out of 10, that would mean that I would be okay with Rockstar's extremely dated, old-ass mission system where you, like, go out of bounds for a second and it's like, ah, you screwed up. This game does it too. I didn't know because I haven't, like, really, I guess I haven't had too many fail states, but watching Man play this, Man versus Game, oh my God. He does one thing wrong and it's like, you lose. And checkpoint. It's like, no, you went the wrong way. Checkpoint. I'm like, how is he doing this? I didn't experience this. It may be more on him. I don't know. But apparently this game does it a bit as well. But Red Dead 2, oh my God, dude. It's so frustrating with that crap. It's so frustrating. So I would consider giving the exploration, the open world, 10 out of 10. Again, I feel like I would need it fresh in my brain because I'm sure there was stuff that frustrated me. I would consider 10 out of 10 for Red Dead 2 in terms of the open world exploration. But the mission system, God, no. Oh, God, that would be like a 4 out of 10? And then, you know, take the other systems and then average them together. And then you have your score. that just seems way, like it makes way more sense. I'm sure there's people who do that. I'm sure reviewers do that. I don't look up reviews online. But whenever I see a review for an open world game like this with such a painfully generic open world exploration experience saying 10 out of 10, 40 out of 40, I'm like, what are you, like, how are you going to do that? Unless you just love the 5 random encounters as well as the bandit camps. And the settlements that don't add anything to it. I don't know. Then again, there are now, I don't want to screw up the view we have here. There are now reasons for me to go back because some of the settlements are apparently under attack. And I've been saying these settlements seem to be equipped in a way that allows you to crawl underneath the houses and stuff. So that's going to come into play. So maybe going back and doing that might change my mind a bit. But I definitely don't think it's going to be like that significant of a game changer. How many aspects do you want to list? Just the core aspects. For this, I don't know. Based off of what I've experienced so far, combat, exploration, environment traversal, story, obviously. Hell, I feel like it would. You got to work cinematography in there somewhere. I don't know. I feel like it would need to be like this. You'd need to have like these set like categories for like open world games, or I don't know, MMOs, ARPGs. You would need like these categories in place. I don't know. A few, not a bunch, but hell, if the people seeing it get to see individual ratings for that, the more the merrier at that point, right? I just don't understand the obsession with having to give 10 out of 10. Why does it have to have 10 out of 10? If you know in your head that you didn't enjoy certain parts of it. And if someone did, if this is someone's like, if they enjoyed every aspect of the exploration in every single way, not a single complaint, they never felt the need to fast travel because they were just loving going encounter those random encounters every 20 feet, then dude, congratulations. I just find it hard to believe. Thank you, Fox. I think I did welcome you back. Never mind, Fox. Ignore that. Unwelcome back. What are your top 3 games? No pressure off the top of your head. It's not. I've discussed it a million times. Ultima Online, Bloodborne, Red Dead Redemption 2. Barely even use my horse to get around. What, in terms of like you're saying you walk everywhere? Because I'm on board with that. That's why my playthrough's been so damn slow. You ran? Okay. See, you get to a very scenic view. The immersion in this game, 10 out of 10. In terms of the immersion, my enjoyment of being immersed in this game world, love it, dude. Love it. It's great. It's great. But that doesn't mean I'm going to rate the whole game 10 out of 10. You know? Oh, the Golden Forest? One of the most beautiful places I've seen in a video game. It's crazy. But that doesn't mean the interactivity of the open world is perfect. Or if 10 out of 10 doesn't mean perfect, then extremely, overwhelmingly enjoyable. I'm doing air quotes right now. You know? Why does that not override the flaws? What do you mean? I think we just had a breakthrough. Why would it override the flaws? What's your overall enjoyment of this game? Right now, I mean, I'm not about to give it like some kind of score. I'm gonna beat it first, but that's the entire point of this conversation. I think I want to actually try my hand at a rating, like a proper what I would do for a rating, and then maybe put it on like a little like digital index card kind of a thing that I can tweet out. Something nice and summarized and straight to the point. What is your enjoyment of the immersion and the sheer spectacle, the sheer spectacle of the game, not override the flaws of the game or make up for them? Because then I'm ignoring the flaws. Like, you can do both. It's possible to do both. I feel like some of y'all don't understand that. You can really love something and appreciate it while also acknowledging where it needs work. And that is a very good outlook for ratings. If you're going to rate something and have people respect your rating or use it to decide whether or not they want to purchase said product. Well, if the game was complete trash, but the visuals were the best I've ever seen, and I just personally enjoyed slow walking through the Golden Forest, like let's say that were the case, right? I decided I wanted to live in the Golden Forest, and so I spent 60 hours slow walking through the Golden Forest, and I loved every second of it. And then I was just like, all right, I guess I'll just go and beat the game. And then I just went and rushed through the rest, and I gave it a 10 out of 10. And there's a bunch of stuff that I just didn't even care to bother with, or that I saw and I was like, no, that looks stupid and boring. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna, I got my Golden Forest immersion experience. This is the greatest thing I've ever experienced in my life in terms of the immersion. I'm gonna ignore everything else that I have a problem with. Like, would you, that's a, and then you just saw my score. That's, you'd be okay with that? Why should it override the flaws? Just because you acknowledge the flaws or where it needs, where it's weaker, doesn't mean you hate the game. I don't think it's overlooking the flaws to weigh the things you love about them. About the flaws? I do not enjoy pushing forward an X to traverse stuff. Like, at that point, I feel like you should just teleport me. That's I don't know, man. So 8 out of 10 open world is what you're saying. No, dude. We'll get it figured out after I beat it. And then I'll probably wait a week and then look it back over. I definitely fall into that too, where like I'll beat something, I'm just like, oh my god, that was so great, dude, holy crap. And then I'll sit on it for like a week. And I'm like, well, I could have done without this, this, and this. Is this the drunk stream Peeve was talking about? Why do I have to be drunk right now? I do feel like I'm going crazy from what some of y'all are saying. Like some of y'all are, oh my god, some of you guys are addicted to seeing 10/10. I don't understand the sheer defensiveness of it. If someone genuinely enjoyed everything to the fullest and they're not turning a blind eye to everything, okay, great, go for it, dude. Awesome. But if you are turning a blind eye, if you're letting your enjoyment of a completely different aspect of the game override, as one of you said, the flaws of another, that's a problem, dude. Why? Why don't you rate them both separately and then average them out into the score? Because it's not going to be a nice round 10 out of 10. That's why. Because you enjoy the game and you want to see 10 out of 10. Because it's one of your favorite games ever. God forbid it not have that perfect score. Your top 5 games, they have to be 10 out of 10 in your head. How else would they be in your top 5? Yeah. I honestly don't know a game I would rate 10 out of 10. Like, genuinely. I don't know. It's definitely not my top games. I think I'm more critical of my like top 5 games. Tetris. I guess, yeah, Tetris can be 10 out of 10. I don't enjoy it because it makes me feel stupid. But I can appreciate it being as simple and straightforward as possible. There's not much to mess up with Tetris. It is what it is. You know? Is 10 out of 10 possible? I think so. It all depends on the reviewer and how they want to go about it. Like someone said, it's completely subjective. But what I would personally do is rate it on my enjoyment or interest of different systems of the game. List those out, average them together. It's possible that after listing them out, you might be like, yeah, no, that was amazing. And then it's like, yep, no, that was amazing too. No complaints. That was amazing. No complaints. It's possible. It's just the less likely it is, I would say the more how to put this without trouble being like, but it's subjective to their own opinion. I know that. The more representative it is of what other people might experience in the game as well. Ultimately, it's what you experienced. But it's more representative of it, you know? Imagine if I got a cheeseburger, right? Imagine if I got a cheeseburger and I'm rating the burger for what it is. I don't know exactly where I'm going with this, but let's find out. And I'm rating it for like what it is, how it's prepared. Just they give it to me and I eat it, right? What other people would experience getting that same burger. But I decide, oh, they put pickles on it. I don't like pickles. I'm going to take off the pickles. And then everything else, though, is like, I love it. But I'm ignoring the pickles. Again, I don't know how well this analogy is going to do. But you ignore the pickles, right? The pickles for you would be like 3 out of 10 or something. But it's like, oh, dude, no. 10 out of 10 burger after you remove the pickles. It's like, well, that's not 10 out of 10. It's not. Or maybe you like pickles and you just didn't like the taste of the pickles that they had. And so you removed them. I think that'd be a better way of looking at it. You're like, oh, dude, the burger's 10 out of 10. Don't like what they did with the pickles. But it's 10 out of 10. Like, all right. Sure. Where it falls apart is you can't remove a game's pickles. Right, but you can choose to not factor it into your score, which is the entire point I'm getting at. So where are you conceding that something doesn't have to be perfect for a 10 out of 10? You're taking both positions. I'm saying if you have something where you thoroughly enjoyed if you're going off of your personal enjoyment and you have different systems, the core systems of the game listed out, and you thoroughly enjoyed everything, and it's 10 out of 10 across the board. I can't talk anymore. And you're sitting there going, okay, hold up. There was that bug I got that screwed up my character's animation for a bit. There's got to be something else. There was a typo in one sentence of the dialogue. Like you don't got to do that. But if you thoroughly enjoyed it, then you could say 10 out of 10. But while that applies to the whole game, I'm just saying something that's an open world experience. I just find it so hard to believe that anyone considers all the aspects of the exploration and encounters in this game 10 out of 10. I just find it hard to believe. It's possible. I just find it so hard to believe. Maybe I just want more. I don't know. I expect more out of an open world game. But I guess if you're comparing it to Spider-Man on PS4, you know what? Shift the conversation to that. You gonna give Spider-Man 10 out of 10? Oh, God. That open world? The same X number of encounters every few blocks? The same tired out Ubisoft Tower system? The collectible backpacks, 200 of them, all marked on the map already for you? You love that? You love it that much? Really? Not even gonna decide to lower that 10 out of 10 experience for the open world exploration in Spider-Man a little bit? It was just, you don't want anything more. You couldn't possibly dream of anything better or slightly more interactive. Okay. If that's you, you do you. You know? That's all I'm saying. Why would Spider-Man not know where he dropped his bags off? Okay, if you're going to take that approach, first of all, I did beat Spider-Man, and he forgets. Anytime you find one, it's like, I forgot I put my bag here. Thank God I left the tracking device on all of these bags. That doesn't make it an interesting thing to do for the player. Just even if there is some kind of explanation, that doesn't make it fun. That doesn't make it engaging. That doesn't make it a perfect experience. Are you kidding? That's what you consider a perfect experience in an open world game, is going pick up trash? Oh my God. In that case, you know what? I think we're done with this conversation. I think we're done here. If that's your level of open world engagement, dude. Oh man. Holy crap. Shrines? Oh, dude, don't get me started. Breath of the Wild, one of my favorite games ever. Shrines? I could get enjoyment out of them, but the shrine system, the dungeons, that... They could add so much more. The 5 million Koroks. I played that game for 200 hours. Like I said, I rank it number 4 in all my, like, favorite games of all time. But I'll acknowledge where it needed work. The dungeons in Breath of the Wild were like, if I had to rate the Breath of the Wild dungeons out of 10, aside from the last one, like the what are they called? The Divine Beast? 6 out of 10, I guess. And that would get factored into the overall average. That's what I'm saying. They were okay, right. In my head, okay would be like 6 out of 10. Average, where you're just like, you didn't really... Average to me, 5 out of 10 would be like, you could take it or leave it. You know, that's what that feels like to me. Like, I don't really have anything negative to say. I don't really have anything good to say. Like that feels like 5 out of 10. Where you don't really have any complaints, but it didn't really add anything to the experience for you. Oh, the Divine Beast, I enjoyed the puzzles a bit, but that doesn't make it perfect. Far from it. You're a tough cookie, and why is that? Why would that be such a bad thing for someone to review the score? Because whenever, just to wrap it up, I know we're kind of going in circles here. Whenever the score is 10 out of 10, there's no wiggle room. There's nothing for you to go off of. As the person looking at the score, trying to decide someone's opinion on the game, but they're glancing over all where the systems could use work and just mass labeling it all 10 out of 10. You don't really have much information other than this person really enjoyed this experience, apparently. While if instead it's broken down and it's like, don't get me wrong, this is one of my favorite games of all time, but this is 6 out of 10. This is 8, 9, 10, maybe. If there's a part that you're just like, holy crap, super innovative. I love everything about this. 10 out of 10. There you go. That doesn't make the whole game worth putting 10 out of 10. If there's flaws elsewhere that you acknowledge as something that you could have done without or could have used work. That's all I'm saying. The more of a quote unquote tough cookie you are when reviewing something, I feel the more information it gives the people that would be looking at the reviews. ZZZZZ. Oh, chat. 8-track is sleepy. 8-track, do you need a nap? I've got your little card up right now. No? No, you sure? Always gonna put you down for a bit of a nap. I thought you were getting sleepy. I was gonna give you a little bit of a nap. Okay, if you say so. Permanent sleep. No, totally was gonna do like at least an hour timeout. But yeah, it's completely subjective. But the more detail you have to it, instead of just blanketing it 10 out of 10. the more information the people looking at the score can gather from it. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If you talking about the mechanics of a game is not simple a score, that's simply a score. That's a review. Don't they kind of go hand in hand? As far as I understand, there's a review, and at the end, there's a score. But if we're talking what you're seeing everywhere, with no link to it, like if you're just seeing, oh, Famitsu gave it 40 out of 40. Do you even need to look at the review at that point? What do you need to look at? They apparently don't have anything bad to say. Why do you even need to read that review? You don't. Yes, you do. Why? Why? So they can gush about everything? They don't have anything. A number never tells you anything because everybody puts it 10 out of 10. I'm done with this conversation. The number could tell you something. It could. But you guys want to see 10/10 on everything because you enjoyed the game and God forbid, someone's a bit more critical of where it needs work. That's why the number doesn't tell you anything. You're telling me if I go read that review, they're going to be like, this was really good, but here's where it had its strengths and its weaknesses. No. If you give it 10 out of 10, it has no weaknesses. You have said through the number, it has no weaknesses. Now, if it would have been 9.8, I might be curious about that point too. You gave it 10 out of 10 though. That's on you, dude. That ain't on me. You're straw manning the hell out of this? Out of us? Wait. Dude. Am I crazy for having this viewpoint on games getting 10 out of 10 all over the place? Yes? Yeah, really? 100%. I'm what? 100% nuts. So, okay. So some of you got you're batshit insane. Okay. Those y'all who love Bloodborne. A lot of us agree Bloodborne is the greatest Soulsborne game. Would you rate Bloodborne 10 out of 10? No? Really? Really? Some of y'all saying no. Some of y'all saying no. Were y'all the same ones that said yes earlier? Unless some of y'all don't think it's the best one. I don't know. No, maybe a 9? Okay, fair enough. Because what I'm getting at is what we said earlier. I couldn't give Bloodborne 10 out of 10 as much as I'd want to. Because it's my second favorite game of all time. As much as I'd love to see that nice round number, I wouldn't be able to because of the god-awful matchmaking. That's an issue that you cannot just glance over and then factor out of the score. You can't do that. Apparently you can. And people will defend it to the death, but unless you like played offline mode or something and it just didn't come up in your own personal experience and you give it 10 out of 10, yeah, okay. Sure. Bloodborne is 10 out of 10, even with its flaws. I'm done. I'm going insane. So then, okay, if Bloodborne is 10 out of 10, even with its flaws, what would Bloodborne be rated if it had no flaws? Please, please tell me. What would Bloodborne be rated if it had no flaws? If it's 10 out of 10 with its flaws? 11 out of 10. Get out of here. God damn it. Oh my God. You guys are ridiculous. That's my entire problem. Thank you, Hiryu, who said, I rate this conversation a 10 out of 10. Would recommend again. Thanks. Sarah, sorry if I missed that. Thank you very much. Paper Mario? I'm not a big Mario fan. And Jedi, thanks for the bits. Only thing 10 out of 10 is chat trolling the hell out of you? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Again, it's entirely subjective. If a reviewer says this game is perfection in their eyes. Sorry, apparently 10 out of 10 does not mean perfect. If their entire experience, if they experience if there was nothing about the game that they thought could use a bit of work, nothing, no complaints, then yeah, 10 out of 10, dude, have at it. But it is possible to enjoy things and still have some complaints. It's not a bad thing for it not to say 10/10. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm dead inside. I enjoy nothing. Oh, there you go. Well said. I hope so. Unless you mean the dead inside part. However, something I didn't know, this is kind of thankfully steering out of this conversation. Something I didn't know about this. I saw it on Man's stream. I don't know how I feel about it. This. I've completely ignored this menu apparently, where it says 6 of 9, 7 of 9. 6 of 9. Dude, it was telling Man that at like the very beginning of the game. Like, do I need to know exactly how many tails? Okay, I guess. There's something else though I saw him dig into that I was like, what? Oh yeah. Okay. All right, I saw this and I was like, wait, will it just tell you where to go and get this stuff? But apparently you can't click on them. At least there's that. Also, what you might think is 10 out of 10 on release week feels more like 7 out of 10 a year or two later. I would say a week or two later. That's why I'm saying, like, if I were to like do like a review score of some kind, I would either have two separate versions, one immediately after completing the game, and then one a week or two later. And, you know, maybe it'll be the same, maybe it'll be slightly adjusted, or just wait a week or two and then put out the score. Because so many times I'll be like, dude, this was so good. This is just like, oh my God, I loved everything about this game. And then I sit on it for a bit. And I'm like, maybe, you know. I feel like all my views? No. I'll just say ratings, even though I don't really do that at the moment. I'd say all my ratings of a game would drop after like 2 weeks. Most likely. Or stay the same. Is Peeve's 5 out of 10 average? I would say so. Yeah, that's what I would consider average. 5 out of 10 to me would be like, take it or leave it. Not average in the sense of Like 5 out of 10, I would personally describe, if I were doing ratings, I would personally describe that as you don't really have anything necessarily good to say about the game. You don't have anything necessarily bad to say. Like 5's like the middle ground, right? It's where you're just kind of like, it's a game. Like that's what I feel like. Well, 4 out of 10, you're like, yeah, dude, it's got issues. 3 out of 10, you're like, this game, I don't really know how much worth it's got in terms of playing it yourself. And then down from there, you know? Give us an example of a game you rate 5 out of 10. Ooh, wait, hold on. Let me look at this. What is this, Woody? My reaction whenever someone walks into the room with a burrito. just post that in the chat. Why are you? I'm not about to pull that up on stream. It's an old clip. It's an old clip of me playing Kenshi. An example of a game I would rate 5 out of 10. Huh. I don't know. Because if I played it, I probably quit halfway through. If I played it, either quit halfway through or finished it and was like, what did I do just now? And then forgot about it. I think I'd have to factor into the rating, like, you know what the rating system I should have for games, like what it should be? The percentage of completion. I think that's a solid rating system for me. If I completed a game, oh my God. Peeve completed it? Whoa. Hold up. It must be good. Well, if I quit like 20% of the way through, it's like, yeah, no. That's not too good. It's such a bad idea though, because then it's like it could have so much awesome stuff happening later that you just don't see. Neo 2 is bad. Neo 2 I want to go back to, but dude, I just feel like I've played hundreds of hours of it already. I was burnt out on the game before the game even released. I wish I could go back and delete from my memory. Not like normally whenever you say that, you're like, oh, dude, I wish I could re-experience playing this game for the first time. No. With Neo, I wish I could go back and delete my experience in my brain of playing Neo 1 entirely. Just get rid of it and then let me play Neo 2 with fresh eyes. I would love that. Hollow Knight's 11 out of 10 because you have more than 100%? Yes. You know, Hollow Knight is a good example where I would have to really... I think the main thing is I'd have to list out like the core systems of the game. I don't know. I'm trying to think of complaints I had during Hollow Knight. A lot of the people, it's having to purchase the stuff for the map. It didn't bug me personally, but is it a good system? Not especially. But what I'm getting at, though, is if I were to say, all right, Hollow Knight, 10 out of 10, it would be damn close, that's for sure. that bug I found that threw me for a loop, and with I don't want to spoil anything with that particular boss. There's a bug where, like, if you, this isn't spoilers, you go to do a certain special move. If you double jump and then you do the special move in the air and then you touch the ground while you're still doing the special move, you it doesn't reset your double jump, so you can't double jump again. And that, oh god, gave me so much trouble with this one boss fight where I was trying to do exactly that, to dodge, and I kept getting killed. But that wouldn't dock the score. Like, you wouldn't say, like, oh, 10 out of 10, except, you know, okay, whenever you go to use Cyclone, there's this bug, right? Like, that's, no, that's, who cares, right? Is there any game that would be 10 out of 10 for you? I would say the closest might be Hollow Knight. I don't know. I would have to, I feel like I'd have to come up with, like, some categories for, like, the different parts of the game, the different, like, systems of the game, and rate them individually and then factor them out. It might be 10 out of 10. Bloodborne, we already discussed that. I couldn't, in all good conscience, give Bloodborne 10 out of 10, considering its matchmaking. No way in hell can that game, for someone who actually takes part in the PvP, no way in hell could it be 10 out of 10. What about Dead Cells? No. I wouldn't rate Dead Cells 10 out of 10. Red Dead 2? No, I already discussed that. Red Dead 2, it's, for a game of its size, pretty damn close, but there's no way I could rate Red Dead 2 10 out of 10, because it's Rockstar has this just very 1990s mission system that's just so rigid and annoying, and no, god, no. If not for that, it would be close. But it would definitely, I would see Red Dead 2 being like not 9 point something for sure. I think a lot of y'all would be interested to see what I'd put for Dark Souls 2. Probably wouldn't be as bad as you'd think. You want to just go do this? Where are all the... Ah. Oh, there they are. Okay. Melee charm. I want to continue his story. How about there are no perfect games, so either no games get 10 out of 10, which is no fun. Why does it have to be fun? Why? It's a rating system. Why's it gotta be fun? It's to accurately portray your experience with the game. Why is it like, oh, it's not 10 out of 10? Oh, like, why is that a thing? That's weird to me. Or 10 out of 10 represents something other than a perfect game. I would say perfect experience tailored to the person playing. That's what I would say 10 out of 10 is. You could have bugs and stuff, but as long as, like, the bugs you experienced didn't hinder the gameplay overall in any way and bug you, no pun intended, and you genuinely enjoyed all the aspects of the game that you encountered. Like, if you're rating it, if you're rating, like, the exploration, what the hell? Oh, hello. If you're rating it 10 out of 10, that's not like, oh, it was really good. That's like, oh my God, this is amazing. You know, like, holy crap, this is innovative and okay, you know what? Don't you dare make me, I know about Moonstand. You just shoot your friend? This poor guy! Dude, you need new friends, man. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Do I really have, oh, God damn it. Is he intentionally hitting him? Ah, God damn it. Really? That was a mess. That was such a mess. Ugh. What was I talking about? Yeah, if you, I think you could get, it's entirely up to the person reviewing it. It ultimately is. I agree with that. But I think you could get close or 10 out of 10 if you had these systems that were just, you felt like, oh my God, dude, this is genuinely amazing. Not passable. 10 out of 10 is not passable. 10 out of 10 is like, this is innovative, this is clever, I love what they did with this. That's 10 out of 10. But I think for a lot of people, 10 out of 10 is just enjoyable. And that just kind of muddies it up, in my personal opinion. I don't know. So yeah, if all the systems of the game, you're just like, dude, oh, this is so innovative, this is so great, I love everything about this, then yeah, go for it. I don't think I can actually go in here. 10 out of 10 is never quote-unquote just enjoyable. That's some BS. I think for a lot of people, it is. If we're talking individual systems, I think that's where the line blurs. Because you may love a game, really want to give it that score. And then there's systems in the game that you encountered and you experience on a regular basis that you aren't incredibly crazy about. And you're just kind of sweeping them under the rug for the, like, the overall, you know? Personally, I think the overall should be an average of all of the sub-experiences, I guess. But to each their own. It's really subjective. The part where I said to each their own. Yeah, that is really subjective.
Let's go.
Aren't scores are literally like that? Wait, what? Average of graphics, sound, gameplay? Yeah, from what, I mean, I haven't looked at reviews anytime soon, but that's what I'm saying. This game, Spider-Man, I feel like Spider-Man is the perfect example. Yeah, how is anyone going to give Spider-Man 10 out of 10? Without it being hyped up in their brain of, I'm playing Spider-Man. Oh my God, I'm Spider-Man. Like, who is giving Spider-Man PS4, Marvel Spider-Man, who's giving that 10 out of 10? I've seen the scores. I haven't read the reviews, but I've seen the scores. And I'm just like, we got a problem. We got a problem from like a. I feel like we got a bit of a problem from like a gaming community standpoint if the open world of Spider-Man does not knock the score down at least a little bit. Again, totally subjective. But, oh god, the bar is so low. The bar is so low. I don't know how it could be any lower. You play Carrion tomorrow? I am. I absolutely am. Where'd that stupid bird go? Oh, that was poor. As it landed. Did that just auto-aim to the horse? Did you guys see that? I want to see a clip of that. Did that arrow just go off to the side? Am I crazy? Oh, damn it. Psycho Peeve tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, if you think this rant is scary, just wait till I play Carrion tomorrow. You're gonna see a weird side of me. Pretty sure the bar only got higher and it's harder for a game to be 90 plus overall these days. I think Karen is less scary than this rant. Learn Heavenly Strike? I have. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot. But yes, I have. Again, for the record, chat, I'm really enjoying this game. I am. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's perfect in my head. But I am enjoying it, and the more I progress, the more it surprises me. Are you though? I am.
Must be the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance. Tread carefully, my lord.
What
Old
bird?
Yarikawa is a dangerous place.
Oh, cool. Oh, really? What might this be? Dance of Wrath. Oh, we found it. Oh, that's the thing. That's the thing I saw man discover, and I was like, what? Mythic Tales. This. An upset crowd. I think the musician is trying to calm them. I'll make sure he's all right. Find the musician in Yarikawa. Okay, it like tells you, unless, is this whole thing called Yarikawa? It's absolutely not. See, that's I don't like that. You don't have to use it. So whatever. But why? Because otherwise, people who want to 100% the game might have to actually explore the game, but then the game can be tiresome to explore after a certain point. So,
what happened here?
We were coming down the road and heard screams. By the time we got here, it was too late.
They must have killed each other.
No. It was the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance.
Spirit.
You know some of the tale, but not all.
You're about to start a new tale. Am I currently on one? Such a weird thing to have an issue with. Like I said, I can choose to ignore it, so it doesn't necessarily inconvenience me in any way, but it just kind of goes back to my whole rant we had mostly yesterday about open world experiences being so streamlined that there's not anything to like to really discover, because it's like, here's the open world, you're gonna have to go to all these different points, don't worry, you can fast travel after you get them, because we all know no one actually enjoys going from point A to point B because it's boring, because all there is a few random encounters. I'm not going to get back on that rant, but it kind of leads into that. But ultimately, it's not necessarily anything that's impacting my own experience.
Long ago, the samurai of Clan Yarikawa were the most skilled swordsmen on our island. In every generation, one lord was taught their family secret, a deadly technique called the Dance of Wrath that could cut through any foe's defense. The Dance of Wrath found its greatest master in Lord Tokiyasa Yarikawa. Though beloved by his people, he resented Clan Shimura's power. Desperate to seize control, he set off a bloody rebellion that claimed countless lives. Lord Shimura's father and brothers fell to Yarikawa's Dance of Wrath technique. But with Clan Sakai's aid, Shimura put down the rebellion and executed Lord Yarikawa. Before he died, the traitor vowed to avenge his conquered people from beyond the grave. Now they leave offerings to his spirit at shrines in old Yarikawa's ruins. They beg for their enemies to die, and the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance answers their calls with the Dance of Wrath.
Ooh.
You believe these men were killed by that spirit?
They were merchants known for cheating their customers, profiting from deceit.
So someone prayed for their deaths?
The shrines overflow with offerings to the spirit, begging him for bloody retribution.
How do I find these shrines?
People burn a handful of straw and flower petals to make smoke, so the spirit finds their prayers. Look to the sky, my lord.
Ooh, these are really well done. At least the ones I've done so far. These little musicians' tales.
Be careful. Yarikawa's people haven't forgotten your clan's role in their downfall.
That was a long time ago.
Not to them.
Dude, our island is burning. That doesn't narrow it down much. Am I technically on the tail right now? I am. Okay. Oh, white smoke. All right. Ah. Here, because Moon's stream is over, you're low tier. Okay. Thanks. Where the hell was that? Dude, I keep touching touchpad with the tip of my thumb. Chat, don't be Been talking trash about other streamers in my stream.
A shrine to the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance. Someone left a message.
Yeah, listen to him chat. Yeah. Also, no caps. Heitaro is a traitor to our people. He's at the camp nearby. End his worthless life. Whoa.
Heitaro is a traitor to our people. He's at the camp nearby. End his worthless life. They must mean the survivor camp.
Thanks.
Lord Sakai, how can we help you?
Which one of you is Heitaro?
I am.
Someone asked the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance to kill you.
Why would they do that?
He's a Mongol spy. Sneaks off every night for hours. Won't say where he goes.
I've done nothing wrong.
If you're helping the Mongols, I will find out.
I would never do
I
that.
love how she's just like,
Please,
yeah, he's a spy.
Let me prove it.
Make him confess, my lord.
I'll explain, but not here.
Did you put the note?
Follow
You want to
me.
just come out and tell us? You put the note on there, didn't you? Why are you even hanging out with him if you hate him so much?
I can't believe they prayed for my death.
You should be more concerned about me. Unlike the spirit, I'm real.
But my lord, I've seen it.
Really? Where?
On the road. 3 bandits tried to rob me. The spirit cut their throats and vanished.
I'm gonna get an immersive walk here. This dude's doing his nightly jog.
This is where I come at night, my lord.
A grave. Who's buried here?
His name was Tojiro. We were close. But his wife and family were at the camp. I can't explain why I visit without hurting them.
I understand. But the people at your camp don't, and they're scared. It's not safe for you.
Where else can I go?
Make your way to Ariake. Go, before it's too late.
Thank you, my lord.
Okie dokie. Doesn't help that it's foggy right now. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way? Damn it. Thank you, Acre. Appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome. Also, Woody, I just realized that was $15. Thank you. It looks like white smoke, maybe? No, it's fog. Ooh, look at that in the distance. That red. Oh. Actually, knowing these musician tales, we might actually be heading there. What is this? Ooh. No, no, no. I feel like I should not be on a horse in here, chat. Like, this is what the exploration's all about to me. These, like, these little bits of detail here, it's just so good, man. Oh wait, actually let me try. Don't think this will work because there's no little sign telling me to do it, but I'm a stone face. Actually head back to where I was. Probably see. Oh, unless is there a ladder here? It should help. I feel like there was a bit in that conversation we had that I missed because I was reading chat. Maybe not though. White smoke. It's foggy. Oh, something else I saw. That is really cool. I don't know if I can do it. A song that can change the weather. I didn't realize it did this. Surely this is gonna change it off of foggy, right? Hey, there goes the fog, I think. Nope. Damn it. I think it's foggier. Oh, it won't during a mission? Oh. Alright, well let's go up the road a bit. That's gonna be a bad idea. You're alright, boy. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's why it's doing it. Like, no. No. Hold on. Apparently I'm way off. Oh, I saw something to pick up. I did. I went with Kage for my horse. I feel like a lot of people probably did. Whoops. Okay. Oh, there it is. I don't need to climb.
Let's go!
Someone left a message for the spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance. The Mongols enslave our people. They camp along the Kushi River, not far from this shrine. Destroy them. This is my fight, not the spirits.
Yeah. Yeah? You're gonna have to cry about it for a moment. Oh my god. Getting Red Dead 2 vibes.
Let me out! Please, my lord!
Calm down. I'll free you. Tell me what happened.
The spirit! He cut through them all! Then he left. Thought I was going to die in a cage.
Who were these people with the Mongols?
They're the ones who sold me to them.
You're free. Go.
Thank you.
The spirit moved on. Perhaps to another shrine.
Red Dead 2 is 10 out of 10, by the way. Absolutely not. Yeah, I normally break cages as well, but I am doing a bit of a, I guess you call it a bit of RP. So I have immersive pace in the title because I'll often like get off my horse and like slow walk through an area just because I don't want to. I feel like it cheapens the experience if I'm just constantly just like waypoint to waypoint, just going as fast as I can and just. You gotta take in the sights, man. Get immersed. Especially with a game this pretty. One of the best parts about it.
Another shrine to the spirit.
Wait, is it the one I was at? Oh, no, no.
If there was a message here, the spirit already claimed it.
Is there anything to do?
Close by.
Was that the spirit? I think I just missed the shot, though.
Too late. Killer's gone.
Lampshade basket hat. I like this one better. Got a bit of moss growing on it. Gives it a bit of character.
Someone's been living here for a long time. Worn by a samurai of Yarikawa. A banner of Clan Yarikawa. Ugh, infested with fleas.
Ew.
Written by an educated hand. But the words are nonsense. Something about Lord Yarikawa being alive. Offerings taken from the shrines to the spirit. Did a samurai of Clan Yarikawa survive? I have to find whoever this is. Need to look for another shrine offering.
Okay, okay. Oh.
Another offering to the spirit. Lord Sakai is the last of his clan, and a servant of the dog Shimura.
Hey!
Lead him to the Garden of the Gods, so they may witness his death. Prayer to the spirit. To kill me, I'll go to the Garden of the Gods and end this.
I assume that's where I was. Yeah, it looks like it.
My lord,
Yes, I'm busy. Unless you're here intentionally.
What do you know about the Garden of the Gods?
Yeah.
Only that it's a beautiful field of white flowers.
Okay.
Lord Sakai.
Should be here, right? No. I'm busy. I already know where it is. Need your damn help.
The spirit! He was just here!
Gonna ignore all of you. I don't know if I'd call this a field, but okay, lady.
Statues of the gods. This must be their garden. A shrine. No spirit.
Where's the
This
offering?
note's addressed to me. Yarikawa's vengeance has come for you.
Oh, the
So
hell is
you're the
wrong with your
spirit.
head?
I am the wind that stirs the ashes. I am Yarikawa's vengeance.
You spilled blood using a technique that died with a clan of traitors. Who are you? A samurai's daughter? Did you survive the rebellion?
No one survived. This is a land of ghosts.
Oh yeah. These are always so good.
Who asked you to kill me?
The peasants who bow to you. The merchants who smile as you pay them. All Yarikawa prays for the death of Clan Sakai and Shimura.
Not everyone. Some forgive.
The rest weep for revenge. I will bring them comfort.
Oh my god.
Let me see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
Ah!
At last,
That it is.
vengeance.
Was I low health to begin with? What just happened? Whoa. Whoa!
In the end, you were nothing.
Had a sliver of health at the start. Ah. Damn. I should see that coming. Oh my god. Carving me up.
You were nothing.
Shut up. Spec'd out for a bow, lady. She always does that in the start.
I see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
Oh my god.
In the end, you were nothing.
Yeah, Moobot doesn't care. Ah, I know that stab, man. Oh my god.
At last, vengeance.
Ugh. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, chat, I enjoy trying to perfect parry. Surprise, surprise. Whoa! God damn. As well as perfect dodge. Man, that trips me up every time. I could easily parry that.
Let me see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
That wasn't perfect? What?
At last, vengeance.
Thank you, Pally. Here's some smoosh for you. I don't know what smoosh is. I hate that term, but I appreciate the money. Whoa! God damn. Give me a second. I'm talking to my chat, lady. Oh.
In the end, you were nothing.
Yeah, all these, no. Stop it. All these fights are cool. Quit the game? That's a new one.
In the end, you were nothing.
It's gonna do that every time now, isn't it? Yeah, I imagine I'd fare better if I would just try to dodge everything or roll. If that's a thing too. About to break your guards, huh?
Let me see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
Ah, God damn it!
In the end, you were nothing.
She went ham. Ah. Too early. Oh my God, if I don't dodge that,
In the end,
I gotta make sure to dodge
you
the others
were
at least.
nothing.
All right, here we go.
In the end, you were
I
nothing.
know. I also question if I should probably upgrade my weapon's damage at this point. But another part of me is like, I think I prefer less damage. Dude, whatever she just... God damn, when she just comes in swinging? Oh, it's terrifying. Here I am trying to delay that a bit to get the perfect parry and just failing.
Let me see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
running start and jump kick them? I'm normally not wanting advice, but that sounds like that could be awesome. I'll try it. It's like super cinematic, and yeah, maybe I'll employ this strategy.
I see how you move.
Yarikawa is your grave.
Lady, you're getting slow. Okay, never mind. You're good.
What are you doing?
Learning. I know how to defeat you.
No, you will die.
You are a great warrior. But you let rage blind you to the true enemy. The Dance of Wrath belongs to me now. I use it as you should have.
I was gonna use was it Heavenly Fury? I didn't know I was gonna get it right there, but okay. Huh. Inhuman Strength and a Venomous Onslaught. Probably like the least cinematic win I could have had there. That fight, it was fun, but you know, I'm okay with it, because I was gonna say the other ones from these like musicians' tales were like way more cinematic in terms of like everything going on around you, but I can appreciate a bit of like subtlety to it. You know, you're in like a shrine garden kind of a thing. No kind of crazy effects. Bit of a crowd watching, but nothing too over the top. Not bad, not bad. Ooh. Not really for me. Cool though. First of all, thank you, Schlock. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you, Sanjuro. You want to fight. Here's your prize. Oh. Do I get money every time I win? Okay. I like that. Everyone just went home already. They're just like, oh. Well, that was crazy. Interesting that this just popped up. Oh yeah, I was going here, wasn't I? You know something I think I need to do more of? Exploring shrines when I see them, because normally I'll be like, oh, there's a shrine there, I don't care. They were ghosts. Keep up, Peeve. Eh. Is this where he's gonna be? I don't think so. Maybe. Oh? You gonna let me actually fight them? Ah, nope. No, you will not. Nope. Let me up! Overwhelming force, by the way. Entering zone of 0 chance. Hot take, Red Dead 2 looks better in my opinion. I mean, I don't know if I'd call that a hot take. Say Red Dead 2's world overall is more detailed. This one is more scenic. Red Dead 2 is a bit much grittier. This one's more pretty. But aside from them both being open worlds, I don't know if they should even be compared. Really, it's just two different experiences, you know. Ooh. I want to ride through that. Ah! What bird? What? I like this little spot right here. This is cool.
One still lives.
Black dye merchant. What? Oh. No, screw you. Where's the merchant? Where the... I feel like I have to do that in order to access it. God damn it. Are you the merchant, dude? Doesn't tell me I get that from you. Maybe he's hiding here somewhere. Got a little hidey hole.
One of Tomoe's training camps is around here.
Shut up. Oh my god, I'm blind. Literally has a hidey hole.
Samurai, are you alive or a spirit?
Alive. For now. And wondering what you do here.
I feared the secrets of my dyes would go to waste. But a samurai lives. My colors are midnight. Trees blackened by fire.
Yeah.
Eyes dark with yearning.
Yeah.
Bring me the right materials, and I will clothe you, my lord.
Guys. Oh man. Oh man. Yes. Yes. Oh, what about Traveler? Journey into night. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I was gonna say, what's Ronin gonna look like? Yeah.
The Mongols will think the very shadows have come for them.
Awesome. And yes.
You look like Twilight itself has taken up arms.
Cool. That's looks like it could be interesting. Ooh. Yeah.
The Mongols will think the very shadows have come for them.
Awesome. Oh, dude. That is so cool. Oh, look at the like the straw on the ankles. Fantastic. Now the hat though. I mean that is awesome. Alternatively, uh hmm. You guys don't think that this works anymore? This hat right here. I mean, I could get this, but in black and red. If I wanted to upgrade the Ronin set on the last tier, but eh. I think I gotta do. Can't dye the moss hat? No. At least not yet. It's not gonna show me. R. Let me check something real quick. Ooh, just looks good, man. Oops. I really do like that. But this is also super cool. All right. Mask, I only have one, and I'm not really a fan of the mask. That mask is meh. I just don't really like samurai masks to begin with. I might find one that's cool. Oh, fantastic, dude. Oh, forgot my bow. Thank you, Louder. Welcome back. And thank you very much, Zib, as well. Almost 2 years. Thank you. Okay, let's continue on. Sensei, what do you want, bird? Yeah? What? Is that thing telling me to... Unless there's something here that I'm not seeing. I don't think he's going to be trying to get me to talk to the NPC. Obviously see him. No, because it's going to start a quest. I don't want to do that right now. Screw that bird. Oh.
Ah! The ghost! Don't kill me!
I'll kill you.
I'm begging you. Take whatever you want.
I'm not a thief.
Everyone knows you're attacking caravans. The ghost and the demon Sensei.
Sensei Ishikawa? That's a lie.
I've heard you myself.
Heard us? When?
Not long ago. Tearing up the road like starving wolves.
How are Sensei Ishikawa and I being blamed for highway robbery? Head north. Find out who's responsible.
Oh, Mercive ignored the bloody man. Yeah! That guy can cry about it. Oh, straw hats. You damn traitors. I'm far edgier than you now. You can't defeat me. I tried to do L1 R1 and it didn't let me. Oh my god. How the hell? Oh, there it is.
Avenge him.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, so that's how that works. Let me see. I thought... Oh, you can choose target. Okay, gotcha. Wait, do I have points? I do. Oh yeah, I was gonna get this. Because you guys said it's not free. Thought it was. But apparently it still has to be something that's either gonna occasionally happen or something timed. I thought it was just like an auto parry. I was like, eh.
Let's go.
Combat art combined with a resolve build is insane. You can demolish a whole group of enemies in seconds. That's awesome. Oh man. All the issues I have with this game's open world exploration. Just seeing the sights is its own reward, for sure. Surely that's not where they want me to go, right?
Sensei!
What? Sensei? Where are you? I don't even see him! I heard him! I didn't know I was even with him to be abandoning him. What was that? I didn't even meet him yet. Okay, yeah, the wind is blowing this way. It sounded like he was over here. I didn't... What?
Sensei.
Am I supposed to be rushing to his aid, I guess? Okay, he's being attacked. I don't know if you need to say that kind of crap. Oh, you dick! What the hell is wrong with me?
About time you showed up.
You're welcome, Sensei.
Oh, he was fine. It's like a 15-second thing. That was a bit intrusive.
You're the ghost.
What happened here?
His caravan was ambushed.
Lots of attacks lately. People say you're stealing supplies. Or sided with the Mongols.
Rest easy. I'll discuss this with Lord Sakai.
Tomoe is behind this.
She sows paranoia and fear. Attacking caravans, blaming us. I caught up to his group too late. Saved him, but not the others.
Where was he ambushed?
Close. Why?
Find the ambush site. Track the rest of Tomoe's group to their camp.
That makes sense.
What's wrong?
Nothing. She has me off balance.
You'll put an end to that.
Rest here. Eat the food I gave you. And wait a while before you leave.
Thank you, Sensei.
Show me where he was ambushed.
Sensei's English voice? What? Dude, no. You're being a bit elitist there. This...
How did you find me?
I love his
Someone
English
heard a
voice. I was
convoy
actually
being
going to say
chased.
that a moment ago.
People avoid the roads because of Tomoe. When I caught wind of a merchant chancing a supply run, I followed.
Why would Tomoe attack supply runs in Kushi Prefecture? There's no strategic importance.
No. But Kushidera Temple inspires people. Could be a Mongol effort to break morale here.
You don't sound convinced.
I think that's part of it. Not all. Tomoe betrayed everything I taught her. Then she betrayed me. And after me, her home. I'll hunt her past the horizon if I must.
Oh, dang. Hold on, drive.
There's the
Oh, I got
convoy.
plenty.
And more victims of Tomoe. Let's see what we can learn.
Arrows? Oh, arrows?
No other survivors,
Japanese and Mongol arrows.
of course.
Archer battle. Archer fight.
It's a warning to the people of Kushi.
From Tomoe.
From Lord Sakai and Sensei Ishikawa. No travel is permitted on these roads, on pain of death.
Crude, but effective.
They took off down the road.
And we'll find them. This is the last time Tomoe and her men will ambush anyone in Kushi Prefecture. Come.
At least he's being a bit realistic and he's not saying the last time ever. Just not here. We should probably take that note down, but that's okay. It's not okay.
Hurry! Dismount here.
Sounds like it's coming from down there.
Quickly. There's no time to scout the camp.
Now who's rushing in with his hakama half-tied?
Faster.
Why is she here alone?
I'll cut her loose. You'll be free soon.
Oh no. No, please. No.
We're here to help.
She said. She said.
Tomoe? What did she say?
She said I could live until the samurai came.
Snipe. Yep.
No! On the ledge!
Ow! Dosho. Dosho, more like no show, am I right? Alright, chat.
Tomoe set a trap for us, and we walked right into it.
I spoke with her 2 days ago.
Tomoe?
The captive. Heard her talking about a Japanese woman she saw with the Mongols. I asked her to find out where they were camped and report back.
You did what?
It could have gone the other way. We'd be standing over Tomoe's body instead.
You talk about what it means to be a warrior. How Tomoe undermines that. But you and she are the same.
You expect us to be perfect. Your uncle, me, Masako Adachi. But only a child expects perfection of his elders.
Finish your thought, Sensei.
We all carry weapons. We all choose between life and death.
And you're too comfortable with that power.
And if I weren't, I would be dead. And so would you, Ghost.
Yeah, I didn't make
Not
up that
everyone can be
title.
a samurai.
But we're all killers.
Yeah,
We still have
that's
a
what I
camp
was
in
thinking,
Otsuna to
angry.
deal with.
You expect us to be 10 out of 10. Only a child expects perfection of their video games. Charm of Swift Return? What? Missed standard arrows have a 25% chance of being recoverable. Ooh. Really need new slots. No. That rewards failure. No. Charm of Normie. I really do like the NPCs in the game. Their quest. Oh, let me actually do this shrine. What I assume is a shrine. Yeah. I always ignore them now. Like Man's playing Carrion? Did it release like at midnight? Is it already out? It might already be out. May just wait until next stream. I don't know. He may also have early access. I didn't try to like contact the devs or anything. The hell? Surely. Oh. Okay. This is new. Yeah. I feel like this is supposed to be like a bit of a return point. Maybe not, actually. Might be something here. Oh. Yeah. Eh. That's just dirty. Damn, dude. Ow, my eye hurts. Ugh. How good is the Ghost of Fashion in this game? From my experience so far, limited, but whenever you get some new fashion, it does feel good. Again, that's my experience so far. What bird are you gonna annoy me the entire time I'm here? Gonna con this? Nope. What? The hell does that bird want from me? I think he's trying to lead me up to the shrine, which is just so stupid. Feels like 8 times out of 10 that bird just like cuts me off where I'm already heading and just goes and sits there. Well, unless the shrine's there, maybe it's telling me that there's more to this. In which case I can appreciate that. Feeling I'm about to do something stupid though. The bird better not be messing with me. Go check over here. Maybe there's another side path. Doesn't look like it. I swear, if the bird is just like staying there until I like progress over there, and then it's gonna be like, hey, come over here. This bird is about to get me killed. Here we go. I'm not supposed to be here, dude. No way. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Swear to God. If that bird, if there's nothing on top of that rock in particular, we're going to have a real problem, bird, me and you. That better be like the ultimate secret, man. I'm going to go this way, and we're going to see. Okay. Moment of truth here. You are so useless. Is there really nothing there? That was just your hangout spot until I moved over here. I swear to God, if I get up here and you sit on the shrine, then you are the most useless feature I've ever seen aside from telling me where a bamboo strike is. I should have got a running gun. God damn it. Unless there's somewhere to... No? Yeah, it's trying to tell me where the shrine is. Wow. Maybe invest a point into guiding wind for bamboo strike? Why? Whenever this bird is going to backseat me every chance he gets. Why would I invest the point? A backseating bird. Or this shrine also has a teleport point. Probably. Yep. Dude, that's... I'm sorry, chat. Poor game design right there. How many people arrive at a shrine and they see the R2 prompt and they click it right away, and then it teleports them to the bottom of the shrine? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. That's the prayer spot? Is it? I don't trust it. Is it the prayer spot? Am I not going to teleport? I don't even know. Okay. So, swear to God, this is bait, chat. Okay. All right, I take it back. But I also had to question it. The bird's messing with his head. No, there's... The other shrine I did had a teleport spot at the top. I guess it shows up after you pray. That's at least all right. Remain hidden while assassinating enemies from grass. That bird's still here? Hold on. Okay, there's the teleport spot. I still think it's stupid. No, especially if there was something else I wanted to explore up here and I came down here. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm at the bottom now. Unless that's something else. I don't know anymore, dude. Not where you want me to go. Second prayer spot. That is not a second prayer spot. Shut up. This is not good. This bird's gonna get me killed a second time. Where? He's probably trying to take me to like a spring, like way down there. I hate you. God, I hate you. There we go, chat. Gonna see some real strats. There you go. Actually, I want to grab this. Oh, let go. There it is. Whoa! I know. No. He is trying to get me to go all the way back down, and then he sits on top of the rock. Let me get back up there. Oh wait, I gotta go over here. It's based on the other shrine I was at, there is a way down. Aside from the teleport. I'd like to try to find it. Do you still trust the bird? I don't know, man. I missed. Must be a reason for the ropes? What do you mean? Did I miss some ropes? And aside from that one that I literally missed. Oh wait, is that another? No, that's how I got here. Yeah. Nope. Hey, I'm just happy I found a spot in the traversal that isn't like guaranteed. Another part of me thinks I'm doing this incorrectly and there is actually a better way around. But hey, consider me surprised. Wait, did I go on that path right there? I don't think I did. That's probably where I want to go. Yeah, I think that's the... Yep. Yep, that is where I want to go. Huh. Wonder if I could do this. Is this somewhere I've been? Surely. Okay, this is what leads... Man, I know I'm doubling back, but I'm curious. No, this is different. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not different at all. Crap. No. I think that's pretty much that. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. Let's see where the hell this bird wants us to go. Yeah, where are you, bird? God, I was low health. Look at this. This little bastard perched himself on top of that rock. Not only, I don't think his range should be that ridiculous. Because I'm trying to climb up there and I'm just hearing like his stupid chirps the entire way up. It's annoying, dude. It wasn't perched. No. You're not defending that. That thing went on top of that cliff, on top of that rock, which made me, the player, think, well, maybe there's a secret up there. You can't tell me that's not obnoxious. Why is its aggro range, or whatever you want to call it, detection range, even that crazy? That's insane. That he's following me all the way up there whenever whatever it is way over here. Look at this. Of course, it's a bamboo strike. It followed me all the way to the top of that shrine, making me think that there was something going on at the top of the shrine, because it just circles until you go in a general direction and it either follows you or doubles back. While you're climbing, you can't really do that. You don't have much room. This bird, I'm just saying, it wasn't perched, it was flying. Fair enough. Whenever it does perch, it makes the sound. Yeah, I'm not saying that. But it made me think I needed to go up. Aw. But then I look out here and I forget about the stupid annoying bird mechanic. And I'm like, oh. This is beautiful. No, turn your head, you idiot. What are you doing? Wow. Whoop. And thank you very much, Noctis. Welcome back. A bit slow on that last one. Oh man. Pretty game. Is that Castle Canada? No. You can hear Cody in my head saying very sarcastically, this sounds like a you problem, Peeve. No, I disagree. I feel like Cody would have a lot of the exact same thoughts on a lot of this as me. Hell, even more brutal. Like I don't know if Cody would like this game or not. Like I don't know if he'd be able to see past the mostly generic open world systems. Or if you just see the usual formula starting to show its patterns and then just like be done. Would be interesting to watch though. Would it have a much longer rant about the bird? Yeah, probably so. Old backseating bird. Yeah, a lot of people compare it to Assassin's Creed. The combat, definitely, but I've missed that combat. I got a question, chat. How close to Batman, the Batman games, is the combat in this? Like those who've experienced both. Not at all? Nowhere near? Okay. 'Cause I've never played those. And I hear people saying like, oh man, this looks like the Batman combat. I'm like, I've watched some of the Batman games. It's not. Because the Batman games, isn't it like... It's just a matter of you like... You target the enemy and then like you flip over their back and do something and then you go on to the next one. Something like that. I'm definitely dumbing it down, but... But yeah, I really like the combat of this game, and as of Act 2, at least on hard mode, they stopped giving a damn about you. That's where they're like, okay, throw everything you got at them. Like, what? Hold up. And I do like that. Makes it feel more rewarding whenever you complete a fight like first try. But I'm sure I'd definitely make it harder on myself. One, I think I need to upgrade my weapon right now. And two, I go for perfect parries and stuff a lot. So I know I'm making it harder on myself, but makes it feel so much better. No one's home, I guess.
Let's go!
No, back into the swamp. I think.
Are you Lord Sakai?
Maybe. What of it?
I am.
Sensei Ishikawa's waiting for you inside.
And Ran is the one who saw their camp.
That's right, Sensei.
Sakai,
Sensei Ishikawa, is all this Tomoe's work?
she and her Mongols have been busy. A woman here named Ran knows where to find her.
Lead the way. How does she know where Tomoe's camp is?
She stumbled on it while foraging in the woods.
She's lucky to be alive.
Everyone with her was killed. Is your name Ran?
Yes, my lords.
The Mongols who did this to you, they were led by one of our own.
Tomoe. I'll never forget that face. She used to ride with a group of thieves who lived here.
That's not possible. Tomoe is from Umugi Prefecture.
She found her way here. Her bow terrorized Utsuna for years. People used to say she could knock a falcon from the sky, blindfolded.
This camp you found, where is it?
The forest southwest of here. Between the river and the western shore.
Damn her. The lessons I taught her, the secrets I shared. All wasted. You old fool. Why did she lie to me?
Tomoe never told you any of that.
Before we fought, I offered to adopt Tomoe as my daughter. Make her samurai.
For someone like her, that's quite a change in fortune.
And I took it away.
Because she's a hired killer.
Because her sensei failed her. She fell back into the life she knew.
It's one thing to wreck your chance at a better life, but to terrorize your own people.
I am aware, Sakai.
Are you? Can I count on you to do what needs to be done?
Hey, he said not to question him.
We have a camp to find. We need to stop Tomoe before she takes more lives.
How dare you question Sensei for the umpteenth time?
The good news is Tomoe fell back to a place she knows. Because she's desperate.
She has the Mongol Empire on her side.
The more we damage her efforts, the more likely the Khan withdraws his support.
We could use that to our advantage. Drive a wedge between them.
What if we did, and Tomoe abandoned the Mongol cause?
After everything she's done, she deserves punishment.
Even if she were willing to fight for us.
Would you trust her?
No.
The woman we spoke to said Tomoe terrorized people here. It must have been years ago. Tomoe would have been young.
In her teens. And holding her own among bandits.
Difficult for someone twice her age. And you never suspected anything.
When she began her study with me, she hid a small blade in her sleeve. And she secretly hoarded food.
I can see how you could overlook those signs.
There were others. I wanted to make her my heir so badly. I blinded myself to the truth. The camp should be nearby.
Perfect terrain for archers lying in wait.
Keep your eyes open. Dismount here. Stay low and find a good place to scout the camp. Up here.
Boy, they just let anyone show up, don't they?
We've seen this before.
What do you see?
I see.
Japanese arrows.
Of course.
And
Bodies used for archery practice.
Tomoe's signature. Shut this camp down. Keep your eyes open for Tomoe.
Ready when you are, Sensei.
I'll stay hidden until you strike.
what? Take this idiot out first. Damn it. What are you even aiming at, dude? Ah! Ah! Jesus! Turn around. Show me that face. Ah! Sensei. What the hell? Hello? I swear it wouldn't let me
She was
attack.
seen here recently.
Look around.
Dude tore me up. Hmm. Why'd you look as well, huh? So useless. Don't worry, I'll find it all. I feel like I'm completely missing something here. I know, I'm looking. I swear to God, if it's like a trail leading out of the camp that I have to find.
Sensei, over
Oh
here.
my God.
Could be Tomoe.
The sensei and the ghost. I'm getting tired of you two.
Your archers are dead. It's over. Ambush.
Go after Tomoe. I'll hold these fools off.
Give me a clear shot on her.
Tomoe, this only ends one way.
Keep telling yourself that.
That second shot was on point.
Come on.
Yeah, I see she's getting away.
There's nowhere to go, Tomoe.
You need to work harder, Lord Sakai.
No, she's not.
Where's she going?
She's going nowhere. That's where she's going.
Tomoe!
So you're Lord Sakai.
How
the
did you
sensei's
miss
new
that?
pet.
And you're a gifted archer who had a chance at a better life and threw it away.
Is that what he told you?
Tomoe, why are we talking?
So I can warn you to watch your back. My sensei tried to kill me. He'll try the same with you.
Thanks for the warning, but I'm here to end this.
It's already over. I have nothing. No one.
Put the bow down, Tomoe.
Epic backwards fall or forward.
Has she lost her mind? No sign of her. I should tell Sensei Ishikawa.
I mean, I'm sure I could find her. You just give me a second. Huh! Okay, yeah, she's gone. I hit her with so many explosive arrows. Oh crap. I was like, nah, she's not getting away. She just tanked him. I figured that was the case. What is it, bird?
Wouldn't trade you for anything.
Okay, you know what? I got more pressing matters, you can just go chirp over there. I don't care. Damn,
Sakai,
dude.
what happened?
Tomoe could have killed me, but she didn't.
You let her get away.
She jumped off a cliff. I saw her.
You saw what she wanted you to.
She sounded desperate.
She is, because of us.
Why does she think you'll turn on me?
She doesn't. She's trying to drive a wedge between us.
Yeah.
And it's working.
No, it's not.
Good. But the next time you wonder if I can do what's needed, ask yourself first.
I shot her with a bunch
Tomoe
of
isn't finished
explosive
yet.
arrows. I was gonna kill
I
her.
guess they shall go north to curry favor with the Mongols.
We'll find her.
Oh, I like those. Hmm. Yeah, I'll replace that. 15% increase to knocking and reload. 15% increase. Arrow damage. And then... Crap. 30%. So I have a total of 60% increase to knocking and reload. It's pretty good. I assume that's it for this area with his stuff. Looks like it. Especially based off of what he just said. Damn, we chased her all over the place. The hell is this? Oh. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Or not. I had a friend who did archery, and she had one noodle arm and one trogdor arm. That's awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like that with my Guitar Hero, you know. You know, it's just comes with the territory. I don't know if we're gonna get a very pretty view here. Don't get me wrong, I like the trees, but maybe something like maybe that? Well, that's not bad. I mean, I'm looking kind of derpy. I can live with it. Ooh. Let's do this. Then we will do... Whoa. Less leaves. Perfect-ish. Too dark? Yeah, you're not wrong. There. I'm gonna take a break. And I will be back and we will continue. Oh wait, did anyone say whether or not Carrion released yet? Is Carrion out? I think so. Right? It is. What game? Moral, you're gonna hate it. It's an extremely violent, brutal game. Basically, you're on a ship, or I think it's a space station. I don't really know for certain. There's a bunch of people on this space station or whatever, and there's a monster going through the entire place, eating everyone. Big old biomass of tendrils that just grows in size as it eats people. And also, that's you. You're the monster. And it's awesome. It's like a pixel art game. But dude, it's so good. I got way too into it whenever I played the demo. Yeah, Carrion. Yeah. Oh, really? I thought it wouldn't be your style. Never mind. Yeah, apparently it just released like I don't know, a few hours ago or something. At least according to chat. I don't know. It's on Game Pass. There you go. Anyway, I will be back and we'll continue this, and I may end up switching over to Carrion because I was looking forward to Carrion more than Ghost of Tsushima. Like that's how excited I am for this game. In a very strange way that makes me question my sanity. It's pretty immersive. It's a strangely immersive experience. Moving around this station and eating people. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay. Ugh. I'm back. Oh, we're gonna wait for Demon Souls remaster? What? Yes to Demon Souls? I don't know what y'all are talking about. Hmm. There's a raid? Oh, there was. Oh, or a Borman raid. 17 minutes ago. Ah, welcome to the Peeve stream. 10 minutes gameplay, 5-hour break. Oh, welcome everybody. What was Brandon playing? Was he playing this? Is that a Wesker emote? Busted stripe. People streaming carrion. Okay. And do a bit more in this. I may switch over, or I may save it for next stream. I imagine Brandon's further than me. I think he's focusing story missions, right? I'm like just getting into Act 2. Hey, are any of you playing Carrion on the Switch right now? If so, how's it run? Sure, it's fine. Nice, Gene. 12 FPS, yeah. Okay.
It.
Oh, god damn it. Curse of the Moon 2 says, did you forget about me, kid? You're so excited to see me. Now that I'm in town, you haven't called me once. Oh, let me finish eating. It's okay. I'll always love you, boy. But I wish you would take time to respect your elders. Love, Uncle Zangetsu. That is not how he would sound. But yeah, I need to play that too. Steve doesn't complete games? Yeah. You're right. I don't complete games that I lose interest in. You're alright. See if any of these give me that, some of that armor. Surely one of them does. Ah. Oh, that's... Hmm. Okay. How did I miss that? Must have ignored it. All right, let's go here, and then I guess I'll go get the armor. Hope you stay interested in the game. Loving the stream. Nice. Yeah. If I start to lose interest in a game like this, I see myself just pushing through to the end more so than just outright quitting. What? Land, you stupid bird. Is it this? Is it the body? What do you want from me? I heard the sound, and it's here somewhere. Let me see. It sounded like it reached it, but it never landed. Why the hell did you give me a sound effect way back there? Ooh. Yeah. It's weird. Okay.
Thriving in the dark. A wandering mind searches. Riches left behind.
Whoa. That's pretty cool. That is a cool one. I'll pass, but it is pretty cool. More of a straw hat kind of guy, you know? Know what I mean, chat?
Good, Kage.
He's Zalinero. Welcome back. What? Oh. I do really like the bow setup. It feels really good, just like landing headshots and stuff. Not on the bear, but oh yeah, kind of on the bear too. Oh, perfect. Almost out of arrows. I am. That's no good. Kill enemies with a half bow. Oh. Can do, can do. That thing, yeah. It was sniffing me out. Crap! Shut up! Shut up! No! Kage! He's fine. Oh my god, you can climb. Oh my god. Yeah. Brought me some arrows? No. Ah. That, wait, what? One? Wait, did I kill all? Was that all the Mongols? What is this about? Carl? Is that you, buddy? Hey. Boy, what's up? You just got food. What's up? You got food, you got a super clean litter box. I really cleaned out their litter boxes today. Give them a full on wipe down. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! You little... Yeah, I'm on fire again! Jesus Christ! Really use some arrows, but I mean this works, I guess.
You're going to be all right.
Finally. Thank you, my lord.
You're safe now.
Oh, wait. When's Xbox's event? It's tomorrow, isn't it? Or technically today. Hey, what is this? What is this? You don't need in front of the monitor, buddy. All right. You just got a ton of food. You probably ate your sister's food. Don't lie to me. And you got the special treatment for your litter box. Those things are like brand new at this point. Ah, crap. Elden Ring? I mean, it's possible, but FromSoft is, I don't think they're in a rush to show us anything at this point for it. I wouldn't hold my breath. Say 9? What, AM? What time zone? Because we might have a problem. I'm gonna cover it. EST. So 10 my time. Ugh. That is in just over 8 hours from now. Does anyone know how long it's supposed to last? The hell? Does that actually lead inside? I find that hard to believe. It does. Oh, cool. Seven and a half hours from now? Yeah. That's what I meant. Pre-show 1 hour, main event 1 hour, post-show 1 hour. Is there anything other than Halo to look forward to? And maybe Elden Ring. Fable? Is there rumors of a Fable MMO? Or is that a joke? No, don't go into there. Get back out, dude. Yeah? Okay. Bug Snacks gameplay? I doubt it. Also, Bug Snacks. The song's been stuck in my head all day. Saw something on Twitter. Someone posted something that had the song in it. Hey. You know. There's got to be arrows. Oh, you actually. No, you're not gonna have arrows. God damn it. Well. Oh crap. I don't have any. Ah. Oh my god, it's the sneezing samurai. Heard tales of him. What? Who else is there? They'll catch us. I just murdered everyone, lady. Ah! You and I are way too cheesy. I don't really use much of the stealth stuff. I mean, unless you want to consider the bow that. But just like popping people in the face. I love that you can actually shoot them in the I love that you can shoot them in the face. No, the if they're wearing a helmet and you hit them with a normal arrow, it'll bounce off. But if you hit them directly in the face where they have no protection, it'll kill them. It's really cool. Where the hell is the other one? Oh my god. Do you want to be saved or not? Probably a leader here somewhere or something. Probably in here. Hello. Get up. Swing again. I'm already out the door.
Save me!
Oh, now you want to be saved. Okay.
Hold still.
You're a vision of mercy.
Go. And stay safe.
Actually, let me check something. I see. Oh. Oh. Are they talking about me while I'm like right here? Talking trash. I really need to make more use of this. I mean, I use it all the time. I just don't really do the stabbing that much. Yeah. Yeah.
He has helped. Lady Adachi, who is
Yeah.
and an archer who was murdered by his own student. It's awful. Yeah, for the Mongols.
Man, look at this katana. In this overall fashion, dude. Oh, I did not expect the black dye merchant. The fact that that tune being played so prominently, I have a feeling if I find whoever's doing it, I can learn it. Where the hell? Unless that was just... No. No, it's definitely...
Did you see him? The one who
Must be in
saved
here,
us?
I
He
guess.
untied me. Come on.
I can't follow it. It's not...
It wasn't like any samurai I've seen.
What's so different about him? Everything.
Doesn't seem to have a direction. Just seems like background music. Is it you? It's got to be over here. Oh, I don't know. It did abruptly end. That's that. Unless that's because I like exited the area. Not him. This is so weird. Unless it's nobody and I play my flute along with it. No. Ah. And it ended. What? That is weird. It could just be like the tune of this area, but I don't think it is. Oh. Because usually that, like, that's not a thing. Yeah? You have a hearing ability? Oh, what? What? Eagle vision? Nah, I'm good.
Just tied up some prisoners, lit a torch, let the screams do the work.
Hold on.
If I were in the castle, I would have done the same.
You know what happened when they surrendered? The Mongol leader fed them.
Got a beard hair. Ooh. Must be up there, I guess, if this is a thing. Unless this is supposed to be for stealth later on. Pretty sure there's a ladder, though. Yeah. It starts at the middle of town. And it showed, I swear it showed someone in the cutscene playing the flute. Feels like he goes talk to that dude, but he's definitely not playing the flute. Hey man, you know anything about this tune?
Have you heard, my lord? Mongols, searching for something powerful.
Oh.
Something our people have been hiding for years.
If the Mongols
flute
want it,
song.
they believe it can help them in their fight.
The story says the armor can turn even a simple farmer into a warrior.
I wonder what it could do for a samurai.
I'm no storyteller, my lord. But the musician Yamato tells it well. Last I heard, he was near Akashima.
I do like that. Even though they tell you that in the options menu, if you want to go and spoil yourself on it. They have NPCs you can find that'll tell you as well. You know what? Wait, unless is the wind? Okay, no, I do have a marker. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna let it play out. You know, it's a different song. Oh, wait. Unless it's telling me to play a song, which I don't think I currently have. That could also be it. Where is this? Accessories? Yeah. Try that. Nope. That's gotta be it. That's what it is. I'm convinced that's it. Oh, all the songs can change the weather. Huh. Singing crickets needed to unlock. What? Find singing crickets. That's what those are for? Oh, well, crap. All right. I'm convinced that's what it is.
Good horse, Kage.
Oh, this will give me a new thing. Let's go, buddy. What is happening? Don't answer that. Nice. Where you at, buddy? Come get your pets. Oh, he's gone. Damn it. No, weapons. Yeah. We do that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Arl? Hey. Buddy? No. Stop it. Stop. You don't need backup. There's nothing there. This is nothing. Stop it. Go. 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 Put your head back under there. Go. Stop. Ugh. No. 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 I currently have my hand pressed against my cat's forehead as he is trying to make his way under my monitor. Okay. And then he's going to get upset and start trying to bite wires or knock stuff off the table. Do I get the flute to play again? Normal cat things, yeah. Weird. I still think maybe I need to come back with that tune. Because that's definitely not how I learned that tune. Hey, 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 hey! Stop it. I'm gonna throw you out. Okay, alright. Come. Alright. Do it? Throw the cat? No, he'll follow me out. That cat throws so many temper tantrums. You think I'm exaggerating? I'm not. If he doesn't get his way, he jumps on the nearest surface and tries to knock anything off the table that he can. Just now, whenever I got him to follow me outside or out the door to this room, and he knew I was about to close him out, he flops down on the ground and starts flipping around all over the place. That's like his thing. Whenever I'm about to stream, he'll run. Oh, wait, what? What's happening? Can you guys even hear me right now? My laptop just like... What the hell? I am dropping frames like crazy. I think that's something with my laptop. Hold on. I know you... Oh god. I know you probably just had a huge hiccup. What the hell? You'll probably get another one. Let me close Discord here. Whoa, dude. Why is my bitrate at like 25k? Calm down. It was Discord. It was Discord. That's weird. That's weird. Discord like blacked out. It was like just a giant like black square. And so I like closed it. Nothing happened, but it was still in like the system tray, and so I had to like right click and go to like quit Discord, and the moment I did, it cleared up. I'm not dropping frames anymore. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Just leave that up instead. What was the last thing y'all heard? No, not. I know what you can hear now. I'm talking about, well, I was telling my story about Paul being a giant baby. Live stream at 936p instead of 1080p. 1080p 60. Well, I mean, to be fair, this isn't 60 FPS, but I just keep my stream at, 936p 60, so I don't have to constantly change it. 1080p 60 with 8000 kbps bit rate is it's doable, but whenever there's a lot of stuff happening on screen, a lot of like weather effects, probably these leaves wouldn't help either. It'll get very, you'll have bitrate issues, and that's whenever the screen gets very like fuzzy. For for a lot of viewers. Anytime there's like quick like camera movement or something, or something happening on screen. So the ideal resolution for 8000 kbps, which is the max Twitch will allow before they start to like put their foot down, is like 900p 60. Right, that's kind of like the sweet spot. However, the other issue, which we didn't find out until recently, Twitch's encoding makes it where I don't know if it's Twitch's encoding or something with OBS. I think Twitch, where if the resolution isn't divisible by 8, it can cause artifacting in the stream for a lot of viewers. By artifacting, I mean like for the longest time, a lot of the viewers had like almost like a screen tear at like the bottom of the stream, and it looked like it was like a really fat, almost screen tear distortion kind of thing across the entire screen. And there's other like I believe there's other like occurrences similar to that. That's what that was. Yeah. And we were telling everyone, we're like, turn on hardware acceleration on Chrome if you're using Chrome, but it wasn't just a Chrome issue. So that's whenever Gibbs found out that it's because it was the resolution was not divisible by 8. So that's why if you're doing 900p 60, you want to either do 864p or 932p? Or no, sorry. 864 or 936? That's what it is, right? 936. Yeah, cuz those are the closest to 900p while still being divisible by 8 and still keeping the aspect ratio. So yeah, that is why I stream at 936p 60. As weird as it is. Oh, I just want to take a walk up this road here. Oh, this is nice. Does Zoro know? Actually, let me check something. No, not times. Okay. I don't think it matters for Brandon, because I'm pretty sure Brandon streams at 1080p. And because he streams at 1080p, it is divisible by 8. That's why the artifacting thing, it's not... A lot of streamers don't have issues, because they all go for 1080p 60. Now, if he's trying to do 900p, then yeah, he needs to change it. But, you know, if you're not... I would prefer 900p, because this right here, and if it were raining, oh my god. Probably just this alone, it'd be a fuzzy mess. To be fair, the flowers themselves already look kind of like fuzzy. It's like there's like some motion blur going on, but like, is there bitrate issues on the stream right now? Again, it might be hard to tell because the flowers look like they have bitrate issues to me, and that's just in the game. But like if I do this, are you guys seeing a bunch of little like squares all over the stream? Oh look, here you go. Here's the perfect test here. If I like run around, are you guys getting bitrate issues? If you know what you're looking for. Not really? No? Nope. Okay. Guaranteed. It's hard to tell since it's dark. Dude, it being dark would make it even worse. If I were doing 1080p 60 right now, again, it's 30 FPS, so probably wouldn't be as significant. But it would be noticeable. It'd absolutely be noticeable. Games like this, Neo has a lot of areas where it's like storming and there's a lot of stuff happening, a lot of vegetation, a lot of movement. And it really messes with the bitrate. If you're using 936p 60 now, what is the bitrate you're using? 8,000. That's what I'm saying. I'm able to stream at the max bitrate. 8,000 is the sweet spot. A lot of people think it's 6K. A lot of people are like, oh, Twitch only allows 6K. I'm pretty sure that might be what they have like officially said. But, oh, hello. But you can go up to 8K before they really start to limit you. However, would not suggest it unless you're a partner and get quality options. Because you can have the best stream quality, but if you're not partnered and you don't have quality options, you're going to have a lot of viewers who can't handle the bitrate you're streaming at, and they're going to have just constant buffering and stuff, and they will not be able to watch your stream. So you got to sacrifice that if you're not partnered. But yeah, assuming you would be 8,000, if you go over 8,000, that's whenever Twitch will I think they'll cap you at 720p. Automatically. So if you go and check out a lot of the big streamers video stats, you'll see that they're probably streaming at 8,000. Old Koi River. For blades quick as the streak of a koi in a sunlit stream. I thought it was... Huh. It looked like a katana to me. Okay. Oh, it was a kit. Wait, no, so it was. Doesn't it normally show it I guess not. I don't normally show the katanas on screen. That is weird. Not for me, but interesting. Max usually streams at 9K 1080p 60. He's the only one I've seen that high. Now, bitrate will usually fluctuate. Are you sure it's at 9K and he's got it set at? Because I've tried over 8K, and at least back then, that was a few years ago, or a year ago, 2 years ago. The moment I ticked it above 8K, it was just no one could see anything but 720p. He said it on stream. Really? Huh. I'm gonna have to test that. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Twitch has this thing where they won't tell you, they might bump up the cap at some point, but they're not gonna make an announcement about it because then everyone's gonna be bumping their stuff up. So yeah, I can look into that. Maximilian dudes at 8K right now? Okay. Well, you said max. I assume whenever I hear max in my head, it's either Maximilian dude or Gassy Mexican. Those are the only two maxes on all of Twitch that I know. You meant Maximilian, really? He's at 8K right now, though. But if he said it on stream, if he said 9K, I don't know. He usually does 9K. Unless he misspoke, but if he... Nah, I don't think he would have accidentally said 9K. He's had internet issues lately. Okay. Okay, so maybe he lowered it. You know, I guess I could try right now, huh? I think I can change bitrate without having to drop the stream. Let's try 9K. Okay. All right. I'm at 9,000. Let me know if you guys have any kind of issues, or suddenly you're forced down to a lower resolution. Might take a bit to like go through. I mean, I don't know if you'll genuinely notice a difference me streaming at 936p anyway. I don't know what the sweet spot would be for a 1080p 60 stream that's not sacrificing anything. I'd imagine around 10K. Says 9K, so far so good, really? What CPU preset? Let me see. Performance. The encoder preset is set to performance. Keep in mind, I'm streaming from my laptop. It is a gaming laptop. It's from 2015. Gets the job done. I really should get a dedicated streaming PC, but I mean, I don't travel that often. So why not, you know? You need a real computer? What? Is there a problem? Are you having some issues with the stream? Do I need one? The only reason I feel I'd need one, I have had issues lately that I feel might be due to the laptop, so I might be running a bit hard after all this time using it as a streaming PC, but it gets the job done, but I probably should get a streaming PC. That said, before you're like, you need to get a real computer, I have a gaming PC. How did you get to the thing? I'm not even over there. And it's gone. Stupid ass bird. And it's back. But yeah, I have a gaming PC, and I use that running to a capture card, running to my laptop, and the stream is broadcast from my laptop. So it's a 2 PC setup. I just haven't felt the need yet to get a dedicated streaming PC as opposed to the laptop, because the laptop's got the job done, you know? The stream went down for a full minute because of Discord lagging out. Like, I mean, that could have been something with Discord, okay? All right? Don't blame that on laptop. Laptop did nothing to you. If it works, why waste more money? Yeah, I mean, that's just my mentality on it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if I do continue to encounter issues that I think are due to the laptop, I will have to, you know. Is it still gonna be raining? Yep.
Mother spent her last weeks in the hot springs. Even then, she'd never get her hair wet.
Huh. She would right now, if she were in the spring. So you guys aren't having any issues with it at 9K? Kind of scared to bump it up to 10. Oops. I don't think I need to. 900p 60 or 936p 60. 9K bitrate, that's fine, man. Now if I were able to bump it up to 10K, I would consider doing 1080p 60. I'm gonna have to talk to Gibbed about that. Thank you, Paul Blart Malfart. You guys can't even see these names. I don't know why I'm even actually reading them out. Paul Blart Malfart tipped and said, Peeve, do you think it's scummy how websites... I'm not gonna... such as example. Embed streams and get a lot of AFK viewers just from people browsing their websites. Imagine if Lyric got a Wikipedia sponsorship and he was embedded at the bottom of every article, lol. Ah, that is a difficult one. And thank you very much, Talix. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It is like it's like an allowed form of view botting, in the sense of, like, you know, it's the same end result. But on the other hand, you know, if you've got the platform and Twitch is okay with it, you know, why not? Ultimately, though, I don't think it helps. It does in the sense of, like, it gets your stream noticed. But if you have 20,000 viewers and people go on your stream and 20K viewers and then there's like 30 people chatting, it's like, what's happening here? You know? So you might have 20K viewers, but there's only there's a fraction of that amount that are actually being active in the stream, and it doesn't immediately lead to Twitch success. What the hell? Is that 6-axis? Is there a 6-axis thing? Because I was tapping my controller. No, it must just be AFK thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Twitch allows it, so it is what it is. But it is crazy. It's absolutely, yeah. Because it's like, hey, there's like 30K people in here, but this is one of the most dead chats I've seen. So yeah, I don't know. At the moment though, it's kind of like a more power to you kind of thing. So I don't know if I wouldn't call it scummy. No. I don't know that I necessarily think it's a good thing for Twitch in general. But until Twitch says, like, hey, stop that, then you just kind of gotta, you know, be like, okay. I feel less encouraged to be active in a busy stream where chat just flies. That's a different topic, though, Mindwild, because we're talking about a stream where the video is embedded on their very popular website. And, like, as a result, I think it's safe to say 99% of the people in that view count aren't actually there. They're on the website, and the stream is off to the side, and a lot of them don't even know that that's what's actually playing on the sidebar. And because it's embedded on their website, it counts as a view on Twitch. So people on Twitch, they see this stream.
That's my Kage.
That's my Kage. They see this stream with like 25,000 viewers, and it's got the activity of like a stream with like 100 viewers. So yeah, it's going to be a slower chat, but it's not the same as, you can't compare it to like a streamer with genuinely 25k viewers having a fast chat. It's not, the number's skewed. So yeah, it's I'll say this, I don't know if I'd consider it scummy, just on the grounds that at the moment it's allowable. But it is extremely what's the word? Misrepresentative of the stream. Pretentious? That's not the word I was looking for, no. Yeah, if I had my choice, I would ask.
The shrine has been desecrated.
What?
Who would do this?
No! Wake up!
Slain and left to rot. Utter contempt for these sacred messengers.
Who did this? No. I'll avenge you, buddy. Oh no. Hold everything. We've got a mystery to solve. Maybe. Not entirely sure. No? Nothing? Gotta be more clues. It's an item? Oh, did I? Probably. Too distracted.
Effaced. There's no doubt this was purposeful.
How dare they?
Completely destroyed. This took time and effort.
Oh.
What happened here was an act of hate. Do you know who did this?
Yeah, let's go get him.
They must be responsible.
No mercy. Come here. God damn it. Hold on, Fox. You better not tell me. Go back to the Fox. Oh god, they're all over the place. Hey, bud. Hey, hey boy. Can I pet you? Can't pet you. Oh crap. Can I assassinate the dog? Sort of?
There must be more.
Oh, the archers. No, you can pet the fox, just not right now. Oh, oh god damn it. This stupid thing. Who did that? Uh-oh.
Somshon gnak shik bolsun. Yumalakta. Marta nata.
That dog does not care. Get the hell over here and let me kill you. I'm trying to be sneaky here. Oh. Actually blind. Oh. Hey, there was the parry. Oh, you're screwed now. Don't worry, Fox. Oh. Okay. More arrows? Nope. Okay. Is that's not another dead fox, is it? Oh my god, are those fox pelts? No.
Stand and fight!
Come over here. Hey. What the hell's behind me?
They've killed so many. Destroyed what is sacred.
This dog is aggroed on me. Oh, no, it's you. Give me some arrows. No. Who am I looking at? Oh, oh. Oh, I hate you. God, I hate you. Ah! Where are you going? No! No one's escaping! Right here! The hell? Oh, no. I'm dead. Damn it! These guys get me with that crap every time. Come here! Oh my god. You see that crap? Ah, you stupid dog! Oh my god, another dog. I hate the dogs. Game do you enjoy most, this or Sekiro? It's not comparable. Yeah, and then on top of that, I haven't completed this yet, so. What? You can't do that. I mean, apparently you can. Stupid dog. Yeah, the only thing you compare Sekiro and this is feudal Japan. Like that. It's like people trying to compare this to Neo. It doesn't work like that. Get away, dogs!
Ready? Beach bus!
Is that it? Bastards.
I can no longer harm you, or any other divine messenger.
Let me pet all of you. I will lay down
Slain, find peace.
and you guys come and like nap with me. Charm of Fortune. Effects with a % chance to occur are 50% more likely to occur. What? No. So you're telling me, hold up. You're telling me if I were to, I don't know, toss on this and then toss on this, it'll be a 55% chance to deal double damage? Or am I doing math wrong? No, wait, no, I am mathing incorrectly. 50% more likely to occur. So 7.5%. All right. Damn it. Thought it was plus 50%. Whoa. Ah. I was about to say, that is insane. 500% more chance. Shut up. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with that. No, that's not. It's not worth 2 slots. It's not worth 2 slots. It's not. Wonder how much bonus damage. 'Cause I am regularly there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And this was, what was this? I think this was melee damage. All right. Multiple chance items. Yeah. Oh, pet % chance. 100. Oh. The bastards. How dare they? Yeah, we're still at 9,000 max bitrate, and y'all haven't had any issues. It looks like I may have dropped some frames. All right, Ace. See you around. Did I do this? Oh yeah, these are the guys that just killed, isn't it? Ah, yeah, look at them. Ah. Ah, how dare you. There's so many. Are there stragglers? I hear the dog. Oh. You want to go? Oh God, the dog! Oh, I hate you! I want to do something! How stupid are you guys? Nope. Nope, you're staying alive for a moment, friend. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, God damn. Damn it. Oh, I need to check something. I don't know if I can even do what I want. This could work. Assuming they're here. That guy's still here, right? Come out and fight. Ah, crap. Wanting to do this. Launch him off. And then catch him in the air with the kunai. But oh God, the spears mess with me so much, dude. Sticky bomb? I don't have any. That's what I was checking. I have a single kunai, which would be enough. Hell, that drop alone would kill him. What is this? Wait, is that? No.
Many say they're myth, but the kappa are real. Kappa? Demons, my lord. They've been seen near a
No
fishing
way.
hut in Akashima.
Kappa?
Humans.
No.
Or men. I'll go see for myself.
Kappa's real? No. Oh, you know, I was gonna say, I wish it had stopped raining. And I remembered. Nice. Hmm. I don't think we're getting rid of that storm in the distance. You like the rain? Me too, but not whenever I'm trying to get a good view right here. I'm not gonna be standing out here getting soaked, you know? Just do a mission! Okay. My mission is to time you out till tomorrow. Mission accomplished. Can we get some claps? That was an easy one. Oh, man. That was easy. Damn. I thought that was going to be hard, but actually pretty easy. I mean, technically, I just did a mission with the foxes. Unless you mean you demand seeing a main mission, in which case, 1, cry about it, and 2, play the game yourself. Or 3, cry about it some more. Do a 10 out of 10 mission, yeah. Yeah, technically the fox thing just now was a mission. Or maybe you showed up and you've been here for a total of like 3 minutes. And you're an impatient child. It's also a big possibility.
Good horse.
Oh, excuse me while I slowly ride in the distance to that smoke. Let's see what's up with that. Yeah, this game is beautiful. Stand for the Xbox conference. It's in 6 hours, isn't it? God damn it. Either we do a short stream and I actually get some sleep and wake up in 5 hours, or we do a long stream. How long have I been awake? That's a better question. What about carrion? Conference is at 10 a.m. Central. Hey, dorks. Really need some arrows.
Looking for me? Go!
The bird on his back. Did I just kill both of them? Oh my god. Cut that bird down. Why were you riding on him? Like, while he rushed into battle? That sounds like a bad idea. Might stay up. Yeah, let me figure out how long I've been awake. I don't think it's been that long. Have I managed to get a photo of the lightning yet? No, I mean, I only tried the once. Let me try again. Hold on. Damn it. Okay, it's not timed. Ah, god damn it! It's quick as lightning! No way. No way. I was like, no way did I just get that. I don't think I did. I think I was like just off of it. Where did I check this? Capture gallery. Man. Elden Ring hype, don't get yourself too excited. Alright, here we go, chat. Wait for it. You gotta feel it. Now. Damn. Wait. Damn it! I'm gonna end up spamming my folder. Alright, hold on. I don't think they got it. I mean, I know how I can. I don't have any arrows. I was gonna do slow-mo. God damn it. Ah! Damn it! Oh! Wait, not all. Does anyone know that the sound is delayed? Whenever I press it, it takes like a second, then you hear the like ding sound. Like it's just a delayed sound, right? The screenshot happens as soon as I push it, because otherwise there's no way in hell this is gonna happen. Photo mode, you can manipulate it. Boo! I'll just capture it now. Damn it! Now! Damn it! Now! God damn it! No! Come on, lightning! Are you scared? I'm gonna capture it. Batsy, that's not something I would like to know being possible, because if that is possible, then that will no longer be a surprise. So I'm gonna pretend you're making stuff up. Our screen cap from a video, yeah. Every 13 seconds? No, originally I tried counting it out. It's not timed. Ah, dude, my right eye is really messing with me. Wait for it. Here we go, chat. 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Picture! Damn it! Picture! Damn it! No! 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 Strike, damn you! Ah! Oh. Ah, that was close. I didn't get it, but that was close. Let me see. Crap. Actually, I do want to test something. You can do it right as I swing. Okay, the sword should be like just in front of me. Because that delay on the sound throws me off. Like, it's like, is it taking it whenever I want it to? It is. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I can't react fast enough, man. You can double tap PS button to switch between the game and app. Oh, really? Hiya! Ooh. We're about to get the best screenshot ever. In 3, 2, 1. Now! Damn it! 3, 2, 1. No! Damn it! Now! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that was so close. Did it even take it? I did it just before. Did it even take it though? I didn't hear the sound. I guess. Also, I keep forgetting. It said double tap. Huh. And thank you, Nick. Welcome back. Oh, from the app. Got it. That makes sense. You can make lightning appear, yes, but oh god, no. You guys don't understand the sense of the challenge. No! Ah! Now I wish the delay is whenever it actually took the picture, because I would have had it. It went off right at the same time. That hurts, man. Oh, this is it. This is the setting. 3, 2, 1. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Ah! Where is the lightning? Are you kidding me? Is it gone? Are we done? Did the storm actually end? I think the storm ended. The storm ended. Crap. I don't think I even get anything for that, but now that you mention it, I definitely want to at some point. Look at all this crap. Not one picture of lightning. Let's leave that, and then we will, how'd I... Damn it. What were we doing before this? Oh, yeah. To stay up or to sleep a bit. What bird? You're trying to take me to them. I don't think you are. That's where I want to go. Surprise, it's me.
Fight.
Got him. Yeah. I can't see. You kidding me right now? Are you the only one left? Oh, no, you're not. Oh, that's an archer. Good. Are you ready to die? You really want to die that bad? Damn. Yeah, I couldn't see him attack from the standoff. It was trash. With the water stance combo move? What, at the end there? No, that was Death Strike? Dance of Wrath. Way off. Dance of Wrath into Heavenly Strike. Here. Bird, I swear to God, if this isn't where it's supposed to be. That? Is that it? It doesn't look like... No. Oh. Oh, it's a hat. Wow, that was a sneaky one. I mean, I don't mind it. I wish it had. I wish it was like filled out a bit more. Yeah.
Good, Kage.
All right, chat. You know what? Here's what we're doing. How much time do I got? I got 6 hours. Yep. Yep, this is how this is happening. Send y'all over to Alex. Or pause champion for the wrong reason. We're gonna raid Alex. I am going to sleep. Or attempt to. And I will be up for the Xbox conference coverage so we can all be disappointed together. And I'll be live 6 hours from now. And then after that, I may go straight into this, or maybe I'll do some carrion, or a mix of both. I don't know yet. And thank you, Teacher Tim. Welcome back. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to watch the Xbox conference together and not see Elden Ring, because that's not going to come up. And I'm sure we'll see Halo and everyone will be like, oh my god, it's Master Chef. And then we'll see a bunch of other games that are going to be not very interesting. It'll be great. It'll be fun. See you then. Bye, everybody.